How about now? Okay. Now that works. Excellent. Okay. Question is, who broke now? I think I might have to change over to an earlier version of the Stream Deck software, because it is not working. Open wavelength. Well, sure shit is open already. So I'll kill audio for just a little bit. There we go. And sorry about this. There we go. There we go. Things working. No huomenta puuppana. Mitä kuuluu? How you doing? Looks like we got stuff working. I'll be doing well there, Pupana. I'm sorry, everyone. It's taking a little bit of time here. There we go. Good old technical difficulties. Good thing to get them out of the way early, eh? Oh, wait, no. Got my tea and blanket, doing good. Nice. It is a cold day up here in the north. So tea and blanket sounds lovely. I don't have a blanket. I do have some tea, but it's cold tea. I do have some warm coffee though. So cheers, oh, cheers for that, friend. Now let's see. Let's be boop over here. There we go. OBS caught up. So today's plan: get the kitchen running, and now that we have the hammers working correctly, we'll see about those as well. And for a little bit of a change, we're actually gonna listen to VS's own music once the game starts, though. So enjoy the chill hop tunes for a little bit, and then eventually switch on over. Now the mountain home is taking shape. We have the sort of central hallway going sideways. You enter in from from the main entrance, and then you continue forward for the smithy. Now the windmill is honestly too tall, so we might be able to cut that one down a little bit. And at the beginning we should get enough cloth and things we need, because I do believe one of my windmills can still fit one set of sails, so that'll help. Then it'll have a double windmill that's making my hammer spin. And I think in the near future the millwright mod will apparently be entering the server as well. I've not been paying attention to the whole research part that Perk is having here. It's a very fun idea, in the sense that even though there is like a ridiculous amount of mods on the server already, Perk has the idea of, well, there are certain mods that are a lot more game-changing, but people still want them, but they're locked behind progression. So for example, for the millwright mod, the server has to have an X amount of functioning windmills, and I do believe there were windmills with their with the sails out and everything. So he has put a number for that. Like, we need this many of these here, and then we can put in millwright for this one. So, you know, the community has to earn some of those more advanced mods that really change the game. I do believe something has already been implemented. Can't remember the detail. And also, yes, I have a cat now. So it's not fully tamed yet. Still needs two meat foods. I had no suggest some Finnish Christmas or holiday movies, not Hollywood, made in Finland in Finnish language. Whoa. A sec first, I'm gonna go here and turn off this one. Christmas or holiday movie. How serious do you want it to be? Because I like absurd stuff. Like, for example, one of my sort of favorite facts of a like ridiculous Finnish Christmas movie is, of course, Rare Exports, which started out as a YouTube skit, and then eventually they got money together, and then they made an entire movie about it. I kind of, if you're not sure what kind of stuff you might want to go for, it's more of a mega B horror movie kind of thing with a Christmas theme. I think it was fun. Very interesting take on everything. Hey, Twitching, how you doing? I'm trying to think of like Finnish movies and that have like Christmas holiday themes. And I was thinking, well, the first thing I could think of was the whatchamacallit now? Rare Exports. That was a weird one. Though I'm not sure. I almost think the original YouTube skit is better than the eventual movie, but it was still a fun one. Oh, and Twitching. How did it go yesterday? Did you finish the final experiment? Did you finish the game, or will it still keep going? Because it looked like you might have been close-ish to the end. Yeah, I have heard of Rare Exports. Yeah. Because it's a fun one. Because it's, you know, in Finland, we don't. Christmas is traditionally a very, well, it's Nordic. Some argue that it's in fact a Finnish tradition. That is one at its core, really, because it's from us. It most likely then spread to the Vikings, and from the Vikings, it spread to the UK and everywhere else, and so on. And then eventually, and other cultures have a similar one, really, because in the end, you're just celebrating the winter solstice kind of thing. It's a lot of fish. I should pick them up eventually. How common are Finnish movies? How many will release per year? Ooh. I don't know, because I don't watch much movies per se, and I'll say that the Finnish movie scene isn't really always the best, in my opinion. Well, that's more of a matter of taste thing. It's one of the big problems I've had with Finnish movies is for a long time, they've had this habit of really embracing a concept that in Finnish we call inhorealismi, which would be, I mean, inho would be, it's a word that means hate and disgust. So it'd be a bit better, because viha is hate, and like vihakättävä is like purely disgusting, and inho is more like ugh. And inhorealismi is like disgustingly realistic kind of thing. And these movies are, while they might be good movies, they are just uncomfortably like just depressing and sad and like realistic. And it's like just nothing goes well. Life sucks and then you die kind of shit. Which, mind you, which very much fits in the Finnish like artist life. But every now and then, you know, they do something interesting and fun. And a lot of the movies that do best around here are actually children's movies, for just the local culture and population, and done in the Finnish language. Every now and then they do something really weird. Like there was this one movie where they even got, where like They got what's his face now? Oh god damn it. The famous American actor. He was famous in Pulp Fiction and amongst other things. You know, does he look like a bitch? No, the Samuel L. Jackson. He was in a Finnish movie once. He was the American president, and he got stuck in the Finnish wilderness, kind of thing. No feel good movies. I mean, they make those too, but again, I don't know about those because I don't really watch those. I'm more a fantasy nerd kind of thing, and a lot of these like feel good movies, they're just. I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm not part of the demographic there. And I did finish it. Nice. It was getting hard to tell whether we will beat it or not since it kept going, but I didn't want a situation where we call it and the next session would end up with being like 2 hours or less. Yeah, I know the feeling, and that's what I asked, because I saw where you were. You're like, okay, you're entering that area. Okay, you'll either finish it or you won't. I hope you finish it. It was, the ending felt very anticlimactic and uncomfortably forced, because I was thinking, okay, I don't care, the last fight happens. Can I at least choose how the story progresses? Like, nope, you have to do what the obviously bad guy who admits they're the bad guy. You have to do what they want anyway. And that felt a little nah. It's like old Czech movies being fairly melancholic or bittersweet at best. Yeah. Okay, Finland has a lot of good games like Angry Birds, Clash of Clans. Yeah, games we do a lot of, yeah. Oh, and by the way, hey there, Akash, how you doing? You're the same color as Poop, and I somehow in my brain didn't realize, wait, that's a different person. Catch ledge on space bar. Oh. That is clever. Anyway, we have now some cloth. Well, let's get some sticks. That and Swiss. Ah, cool. I knew you were Swiss, but I didn't know you also had a Czech part as well. Good old European multiculturalism. Finnish Swedes and Czech Austrians. And it was kind of really a game which is about the journey and not the end. Oh, absolutely. The end felt forced. And it was like hey, random boss fight and it's over now. And I'm like, well, there's like zero like sense of I finished the game, I was part of the story, I did anything. It was a whole like predeterminism kind of thing, but yeah. So I'd argue, very fun game. And close at the end, I'm wondering, like... Well, like I said it before, it really suffered from the fact that it was a success at early access. Because they just kept on adding things and not removing things. But they really should have been removing things as well. They had just too much nonsense going on. Super fun game. A lot of fun mechanics, and a lot of mechanics that felt promising, really interesting, and then you use them a whole grand total of once. And you're like, oh, that was it? Okay then. Honestly, I found out to play a few Fincore games. Yeah, the boss had some build-up, right? I thought it would be cool if you actually had escaped the facility. Yeah, same here. And especially, the annoying part is because you had escaped the facility. More than once. I was thinking like, okay, can't we escape the facility because we can't fly a helicopter? I mean, we got to like, what was it, New York? I mean, I understand that, okay, you can't escape Finland. because it was inside that low temporal space and whatnot, and you know maybe they don't, they fear the locals and all that jazz. But there was the high-rise level. I was like, well, okay, we are literally in the city. A giant, big American city. How is this not escaping the facility? Or is it the fact that we went through a portal? And then there was some build-up about, oh no, you know, we can't... How the, like, true management, you know, they were also like the fucking Wardens of Time itself or something. Noita is finished too, good game. Oh yes, Noita is a fantastic finished game. And a fun reminder to many also Finns that Noita is, while it is used as the Finnish equivalent of witch, it doesn't actually carry within it any, like, gender-specific information the way witch does. Because, you know, magic, dark magic, voodoo, you know, all that is just generally called just noituus and noituutta. Okay, watch many European travel vlogs. So I'm just searching for European movies to know the culture. I'm really bad at movies, so in that way I'm also the wrong person to ask. It's like, if you give me some time, I know a friend. I have a friend who was a movie director, or he studied to become one. He's now a writer for a game company instead. Yeah, but he's far more of a like movie file. He could answer those questions. I just watch movies sometimes. I enjoy some, but I found that my media of choice is books and games, really. And honestly found play a few games, but had some build up. Yeah, just a little bit. I really want to make that wacky suit at the end, but I'd like the Layak essence and stop bothering x-raying it. Windows bulletproof. Hey there, Jaywalker76, how you doing? And what window was bulletproof? Are you into the high rise? I mean, I got to the roof, it was open, and there was a helicopter there, like landed. It might have even been on already. So if nothing else, you could have had a radio. And our giant scientist can build all kind of crazy shit. I'm pretty sure he could just build a little ham radio, basic radio, and call for help. Especially them from the island that he got to which looked like it would have been in the Faroe Islands or something. Oh, my fellow has no food except for these poisonous leaves. Just some poison leaf. There you go. Fair enough. Yeah. So the whole idea of being stranded, because I would then also argue that, okay, sure, because our adventure got to the place in the city through a portal, and the portals were like sort of tied into time kind of thing, which was kind of confusing, but I can roll with timey-wimey stuff. I watched enough Doctor Who. And I was wondering like where they were going with it, especially because at some point, you know, they were like making some weird implications about how our dude was like, oh, he was destined to do this and that. And I was thinking, wait, are we like all inside the even greater portal? And that's why Khan knows what's happening, because it's kind of predestined. He's been here already. And because that could have been a fun twist. And that's like, of course, you know, the big bad guy won because he knew everything that would happen. Because just like you being like farming places through those portals, he actually arrived through a portal, and this entire thing has been looping many times for him. And that's how things turned out that way. You see, that simple little narrative hook would have explained everything. But then they went like, no, it happens because of reasons and you couldn't do anything. But like I could have done. And it seems like the only other option in the ending there could have been the good ending is not finishing the game. Don't do the last fight and everything is A-okay. You just live there now on an island with some other people and hang out. You can probably learn to fish. And considering you can build swords out of laser swords, solid laser swords and shit, I'm pretty sure you can build a ham radio. I mean, it's technically a like super young kid sort of classical science experiments. Hey, yo, let's make a crystal radio. But there it is. My problems with the game are narrative. The game itself, super fun. They were talking about submarines too in that place. Exactly. All that stuff. Like, there was no reason to not be able to escape. Other than choice. We're gonna have to plant some seeds. Why am I even here? Oh, there we go. Sheesh, that's a lot of temporal gears. Oh, yeah. I also have a bunch of rusty gears. I found a portal that takes me down to level 12. And right next to that room is a big giant cavern that keeps on spawning bells and shit. I call it the circus. And I realized that, well, if I put up a fence, which has a 1.5 block height, and then above it, there is then blocks, and beneath it is empty and a half block. So the enemies can't go above or below, except for the spiders. And I just go there and like aggro, then they try to come at me, and I just like whack at them. And then put some water blocks so things flow towards me, and then they flow into where I hang out. I got a lot of temporal gears that way. Brother's been gaming. Kinda, yeah. I've been cheesing. Fish maxing. The automated filter thing is just ridiculous. Some of these mods are super cool. Some of them feel like extra cheaty, like this thing. So I just like fill this with like sand or whatever. I could put in the bony soil as well. But I made it like fancier pan because the server is pretty modded. In case you feel like joining in at any point. Twitching, it is Percussus server. I do believe you know Perk. He's a rather cool fellow as well. Oh, cool. We've got a gold hat. Where'd I put my gold hat? There we go. Can't see it though, but I have one. Better than the roll hat. Another piece of money. Actually, we'll leave one here so that in case the thing produces more. They kept on like filtering out all kinds of stuff. Now I got gems, uranium, and all, you know, just fucking stuff. Breaks kind of easy to where you go right now, Zay. Yeah, I did play with a few of these mods when I used my own community server. Good times overall. Just crazy to see people have iron gear after a week, man. Yeah. I mean, some people here have steel and shit. I got some iron tools. And of course, now getting to iron, you can get there in a day, if you're lucky. Just depends on how good you are with, you know, how lucky you are with the ore spawn around you. Right. I need to do freaking, there you go, some of these. I do believe that's enough, right? What? Borax, bauxite, bees even. Play it once a week. Yeah. Look, I just struggle with anything related to bee. Borax, bauxite, bees even. Yeah, I don't have any bees. I got lucky with borax. Because I found traces of it when looking for tin. Because I had difficulty finding my first few bits of tin. And then I got... Wait, I just look at, yeah, the... What? Down a little bit. And... Yeah, so I got the borax, okay, but I haven't yet to find any bauxite, and I think I found like one bees. Why do I have sinew in map? Fair enough. I shan't question it. Oh, my homies hate borax. The good thing is you don't need much to do what you like need to do, which is your forge welding. It's nice to have though. Let's see. Do you have any food ready? You should. But yeah, fishing and primitive survival also is kind of fucked. It's just so overpowered. It's like no matter what you do, there's just food coming out from everywhere. Just endless fucking food. I have so much, it's stupid. The only thing like slowing me down, or like, the only reason I'd ever starve is just because I can't be bothered to cook. There's a protection from rain effect? I didn't realize this. Okay, I'm putting this one. See, the crown is nice and all. I don't mind a little protection from the rain. Meteoric iron. Some fire clay bricks. Right. Trying to remember why I even came here. Oh, right. Yeah. I need to smelt some copper. So we'll get that going. What wouldn't happen to... I do. So, okay, we'll do this one as well. So this was this is sort of a temporary work area. I'll be moving everything from here. In due time. To the more or less more proper base. There we go. There we go. Oh, my homies hate borax. Yeah, borax can be annoying to find. Uh, 1405. There we go, 2,000 units. Yeah, there we go. I need copper for, well, mainly some copper plates. So we're just gonna make a bunch. Then I'll get some of this here. Heck yeah. Some of these. And then hopefully my goats will have bread as well. I need more goats. I need more leather and fat. Oh, speaking of leather, how's the leather thing going? I'm very much enjoying the butchering mod though. That one is just fun. I'm making a necessary process even more involved, and where you know, the extra effort is rewarded feels very nice. That ain't... Oh. Blood, I see. Let's chug it. Drink, drink blood. Alright, looks like we need to make more tannin. And I very much enjoy the mod that allows you to carry things around, though I must say the one that, if it's the same thing, then allows you to put chests and things on the on your back. It is super nice. I do enjoy it, but it also does feel quite overpowered. Hey, can I put this on my back? Jesus, I can. Carrying 2 barrels full of water. Boink. Wait, I got a bunch of shit in my pocket. There we go. And now we need a... Come on, dude. There we go. 5 loggies there. 5 logs there. Oh. And the good part here has been, in my opinion, the... for me, like I said, as someone who doesn't really play with mods, I've only really played vanilla. Is that being like, should we say, overexposed to some mods is helping me realize then what kind of stuff I would like to then have in my own games, for better or worse, you know. Now 50 liters to 20 units of powdered borax. There we go. Diluted borax. And yeah, we need about some... Oh, and this thing is now... well up. Mods have their pros and cons, exactly. And the good thing is, yeah, is having someone curate the modding experience, because I know there's so many mods, I wouldn't even know where to start. And when I get overwhelmed by choice, I often find myself just not making a choice. And that's why it's very nice to be in a server with people who have played it before, who have played with mods, and who know what they like and they don't like. And I get to like share in that experience, and then through this I get to see, like, okay, well, I like this content, but this one is a bit too much. Like I was saying yesterday, I'm very much enjoying the quarry mod, but when you... the action of getting the ashlar blocks is too efficient, too aggressive. And that is my only real problem with it, is because I would like for it to feel a little more earned, rather than, you know, I'm just like gently tapping at a rock and it's just vomiting out freaking ashlar blocks at me. When making ashlar blocks has multiple steps in the original one. If it becomes too easy, then it becomes what cheapens the whole experience. So do a head mount. Now, an entire taxidermied lion, hell yeah. We need clay, glass, debark log, powdered borax. I have everything I need. I like streamers who will give advice like Percus has for me. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Percus is great. He's a wonderful streamer, cool dude, and he's very knowledgeable about the game and all the modding experience and everything. And very willing to share. But yeah, another one of the games that really makes me want to try out modding at some point. Because one thing I would like to try is one mod that I want to see happen, but no one has done it, so I'm guessing there must be some reason why it hasn't been done. It's for Valheim and for picking stuff up. And why won't it, when you pick up your corpse, just accept that I might have 1 stone in my inventory, and there might be 2 stones in the body's inventory. Why won't you stack those 2 together the way you would when I pick up stuff from the ground? Why do you say, like, nope, there's no room in your inventory just because we want to put it in a separate empty slot? Infuriating. And then for this game, I keep on having like small experiences that makes me want to try to make things that relate to crafting pretty much most of the time. Yeah, still warming up. And things doing it. Don't need to worry about that guy, but this one, we don't want to spend too much lignite, even though I have a nigh infinite amount. Oh, right. Can I do this? Image error cannot... In-game error cannot place armor stand. Fair enough. There we go. The crushed quartz can live there for now. And how are you doing? You're doing okay. And for debarked logs, didn't I need a hammer for that one? So it's a hammer, a log, and an axe. Needed 2 of those. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. What's this then? Zinc. Right. Yep. Warming up. It's getting there. You know what? Last time I tried to do this, every time I picked it up after they were hot, they lost all the temperature. We'll try one more time. See if we can turn this thing into a plate. And these are going to the new place. This one wants plain shit. I'll put these logs here for now. So these are coming with me. All the other fireclays are coming with me. This one needs to turn into a taxidermied cat, which required glass, debarked logs, hinges. Was it 2 hinges? Please don't tell me it was 2 hinges. Thank God. I hope it'll take a copper one. Yes. Powdered borax. And 4 clay. One powdered borax. 4 clay. And this guy. So hammer knife. Glass borax. Hammer. Knife. Log. Glass, borax, clay. my lag. There we go. We go and done it. I got me a lion. This in the offhand. Take away the fuel. Should be enough. I see you. Come on. Hello there, Moradorman Dog. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. I have just taxidermied my first lion. I found a lion came sniffing at my goats, so I ended the lion, and then I realized I can taxidermy this shit. So now we have a lion, decorative lion. Okay, game's bugging out hard. It does that every now and then, I've noticed. Let's hope we didn't lose copper. Find out. I completely forgot about the molybdecalcos. I need a single plate of that. That's why I made enough of the mixture for 2 ingots. I mean, it's easy enough to make more. It's a lead copper combo. And the server reset shouldn't be in another half hour. Okay, looking good. Looks like we might... Excellent, we didn't lose any copper. Holy shit, it worked. What? It didn't... Output a plate. Fine. I'm just confused. It never let me... I have no memory of choosing plate. Is it like... Are you telling me it's the only thing I can make from this? I'm confused. I do also completely understand that this is also like... There's some weird behavior that's gonna happen when you have like 100 mods on a server like this. Sometimes it gets a little annoying. Just saying. I like to understand what the game is trying to do. I prefer my games to be at least somewhat predictable. I don't mean to complain, but that don't mean I won't. I just need the one. You bastard. Now, I can't remember which mod did it, the way we can get like little nuggies when foraging. So the having to remove extra voxels isn't always a net loss. I very much enjoy that one. That's a very, very nice touch. And also, I'd argue, leans enough on the realistic that for many metals you absolutely can use the offcuts, especially with any like these soft castable metals, because you just melt the offcuts and cast again. That is how I, for example, I have silver. I had a bucket full of just silver dust, which because when goldsmithing, even silver and other metals, in any like noble metals, you have a sort of sheath underneath when you work. It pretty much comes out like a door in a goldsmith's work desk, and you do all your like sawing and sanding on top of that one, so all the dust falls down because you collect all that dust, because you can then smelt it into another bar and reuse it in a later project. So having that back in the game, very nice. There's cold forging of copper, which is, yes, something you can do, but not really to the extent they do it here, is my guessing, because then if you have cold forging, I doubt they have work hardening, and that is the challenge of cold forging. When you cold forge copper, if for every strike, every like impact, every mechanical, what the that sounded like a person pretending to be a cow. The false bovine. It frightens me. And I just realized, I do believe I was supposed to save one brass plate. Yeah. I was. Alright, we'll put you away for now. Now. The most terrifying creature of all, the Moo Moo. It is here somewhere. Checking on my fish traps. Nothing too interesting there. Apparently it's night again. That's the bad part of being an underground dwarf type. It's easy to miss when the day changes. Fine, I'll collect the fish. Feels bad, man. I don't wanna waste. Also, we need to bring some food back for the cat. I have no idea where this rock came from. Oh, if you don't pick up your fish fast enough, they rot. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's something I didn't even consider, now did I? Fresh for 16 days? That's something I absolutely did not consider. I can use my machine of endless fishing, my traps, and my impossible fish trap, which even also has a fish in it. And a seashell. I can just put these in the compost now, can't I? No, if I get really annoyed at the whole endless fish maxing. Which I might. Then again, fish maxing is also the only way to get that sweet, sweet caviar. There. See, got 16 points caviar, and this one is now inside, curing away. Now these need to be replanted. This needs to go in the... I don't have a proper rot barrel currently, to be honest. And... right. And my collection of seashells grows. Little cave dwelling, seashells, couple of gravestones, and a nice little bit of spikes to keep the insurance salesman away. And pop. Oh, they're done. Now, here's an interesting question. If the game allows for cold forging of copper, which is, yes, a thing. In fact, that should be the finishing thing you do if you make copper tools. Let's see how silly the game can get. So if I put down a piece of copper... Yeah, no. see, why when you're smithing you can add more material is because when you're smithing it, you're essentially also doing the good old forge welding of two materials into one. You can't cold forge. I mean, you can technically, but that is usually done using explosives. Which is very cool, in case someone didn't know. Yes, people do welding using explosives, where you have two materials. It's usually made in, like, when building large buildings, bridges, that kind of things, in how to combine two large pieces of metal. You see, you might not be able to, riveting might not be the best choice. You kind of want to weld it together, actually. So what do? Well, you make sure the surfaces are clean. Usually it takes a lot of chemical prepping. So, because any and all welds will always be destroyed by oxides. But what you do after that is you have your two surfaces, and then a third surface of explosives up top, and then they explode in a wave map. And then they push the two surfaces into each other really hard for sure, and the impact heats it up a little bit, and the heat is mostly to make it more like soft and more plastic, so the surfaces then approach each other on like an atomic level, and then the atoms decide, like, you know what, I think we can hang out together, and then they've been welding into a single surface, which is essentially what happens when you do forge welding. You see, there's no like glue agent, nothing's being melted into each other. You have two surfaces that are really hot, really plastic, doing a instance where they meet each other without having any oxygen in between, and they decide to, you know what, we're gonna be one piece of metal now. Funnily enough, that is that is a problem in a certain part of the, well, it's not actually on the world now, is it? Because in space, if you have two surfaces that are bare metal, unpainted, just clean metal, the same metal, two surfaces, and they interact with each other, they have a very high chance of getting like spontaneously forge welded into a single piece. Because there's no oxygen, there is no oxide layer to keep the two materials as separate. Because what is the reason why when two surfaces interact with each other, they don't become single surface? Usually there's oxide or something else in between. Because on the atomic level, the atoms don't give a shit. They don't really see objects as we do, as separate and large entities and whatnot. So that works. Hello there, Aurelia. How you doing? Lovely to see you around again. Now, why did I need to make one of these? That is because one of the mod things was for... There's something I could build. I think it was a rubble... Yes, it was a rubble storage. Also, I need the saw. I'm not just like slowly remembering all the things that I've been seeing. We want one of those. How did this one work? There was something called like a workbench. I'm a little not sober tonight. Doing good. Having some fun repo with the peeps. Glad to hear that. And I hope you had a good time in your less than sober adventures. It's always nice. Maybe a little bit of a drinky poo with some friends. Fuck's a chiseling bench? Okay, okay. We're gonna see if we can find out what the heck that is. There was another workbench called literally just workbench. Too many mods, there's too many things I can't find the things I want to find. rod. That and resin for the fruit press. For the wine making. I need to go here. Yeah, I don't drink too often, so it's nice to have the occasional drink. Yeah, same here. That would explain my troubles. Those are coming with me. But you almost forgot something like this. Thinking of Forge Dwelling, is they're making Damascus steel in the game? No. Not as far as I know. Now that could be interesting, but then you'd have to be able to combine two separate materials into one and also have different grades of steel be a thing. I make all the Mokume techniques, which are, you know, Damascus is one of them. You know, having your layered steel of different types of usually corrosion resistance, because that gives you this whole sort of visual distance, or like difference between the two layers, and then having them be, you know, if you have also different acid resistance, then you can like use acid to etch away the surface, the sides, and then one material gets etched faster than the other, and that's why I have the layered effect. Usually using Mokume techniques with the noble metals, softer metals like, say, copper, silver, or different colored golds and so on. It gives a more like visually dramatic effect because it doesn't then need any other treatment afterwards. But it would be cool if you could make it, but I can't really see how the engine would handle that, because I think it has just all individual materials. You'd have to make Damascus be its own like special material, and at that point, I mean, it would be visually, you could add it as a decorative, but practically it wouldn't be that special. Now we saw this thing. Now this, if any... Wait, isn't that literally a Minecraft block? I don't like it. I need to look at it. What does this thing do? It ate my hammer and saw? You could have warned me. Oh well. Shit. That's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Well, I pretend it's fine for now. I'm gonna put this one here. Those two with us. Bring all of these. Songs in the offhand. Ingots here. And voila. Right, we had rot to put away. Close the doors. Okay, we should probably deal with the farm as well. Okay, let's have a quick look. 8 of 12. Flax is done. 5. Rye died. Stunted due to heat. Oh no, it's too hot for garlic. And for too hot for garlic and rye. Flax is doing well though. We'll deal with it. The chicken army is growing. Are some of those like my chickens that have escaped? Could be. And the berries need to be big. God damn it, there's too much shit to do. Off to bed, just wanted to stop in and at least say hi. Well, thank you for stopping by, Aurelia. I really do appreciate it. And I'm glad you had a nice day. And I hope you have a good rest. Sleep well. And we run back because we, of course, forgot to bring with us some raw meat. We need 2. Let's bring a 3rd one just in case. I'm not gonna deal with any of that. We'll at most cook some food if we need some. Almost punch. No, that's got nothing. Because we need to focus on getting our hot dog and like new place built. The proper place. There we go, some copper. Oh, look at that, beautiful. Heckin' amazing. All I need is a 3rd hammer coming from behind. Yeah, I was thinking about wondering if I could get the power transmission to happen underground, and I think I can make that work. And that way we can have 3 hammers hammering on this thing. I think it'll look nice. And the multiple copper is good. Oh, right. And let's... Cat! Where is Cat? Kit Kat, kitty cat. Last time you were... Hey, there you are, Cat. There you go, have one. Cat female. It is no longer a kitten. No. Hey, it was a kitten before. Now it's an actual grown-ass cat. Health 10 of 10. Several days for ready to mate. Creature weight low. Shift H. No. Pet whistle. Control your pets with acoustic commands. Press couch plus right click to choose a command. Press right click to give pet the command pot. Kitty is purring. The Hammers goat powered yet other wind. They're wind powered. Yes. Look at that kitty cat. More food? No? Shift. Command pet. Day. Pet is not obedient enough yet. Need obedience is 20%. It's not fully tamed. I bought the cat from a trader. Well, I have another cat that is a lot more better behaved. And I shall place this one. Place the other cat. I don't know. This thing's gotta go. This place is totally not built. Everything is in between. In the middle here. So there we go. Other cat. Go there. No? There we go. Okay, that's good. Our taxidermied lion. Hell yeah. Now, these things need to be planted. That's okay. Right. You're big on complaining, aren't you, cat? Have a food. Still no? Fine, kitty. Fine. What kind of chiseled, polished blocks do we have ready? We got polished, couple of polished sherds, some polished shale. Hello there, Dorig. How you doing? Lovely seeing you around. We got a whole bunch of shale ashlar, which is nice. We can get started with this at least. This place is mildly annoying because it sounds like we're outside, but we're very much not. But I'm pretty sure that's just because there's a hole there outside and it's not properly plugged in. Oh. Okay, let's do... deal with some of this. We'll turn this into a something space. The idea is to turn this all into the general everything workshop. One thing I could do now is put down the rubble bench thing. It can hang out here for now, I guess. Rubble storage. Oh, what? Take sand. Oh. At all. Alright, fair enough. Now we need to make the necessary tools. Which is the hammer. Will you now? God damn you. Demanding kitty. What are the blocks on logs for chiseling? Blocks on logs? Oh, these? Yeah, they're for the quarry mod. So with the quarry mod, I've quarried out these big blocks. So this one is made of 174 blocks of limestone. This one's granite and dolostone. That's just dolostone. These two are basalt. So I'm just collecting different types of stone of different colors. That one is sandstone. Mostly cut out from just cutting this entire space that way and that kind of shit. So I'm using those to then make all these ashlar blocks around here. So they're temporary stone storage to when quarrying entire blocks And I can show you how that works in just a sec. I do it like that. Just sort of. Let's see here. Now I'm going to put that away. We'll grab, say. Oh, it's more ashlar that I need. So the different, like this is the iron wedge chisel, that is the finishing chisel. So if I'll bring them both. And with this combination, after we quarried out one of these blocks, this was made of 216 sandstone, then I plonk, 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 and it just vomits out ashlar blocks. And you can see up above, the number there does go down, so, you know, they're not created out thin air. But this is the only real problem I have with the quarry mode and how it works so far, is that this is too easy for getting ashlar, because ashlar normally has multiple steps and wears down your tools and all that. Because everything with the finishing one, same thing, but it plumps out individual polished blocks. So essentially just making a sort of progress bar where you have to like wait for a little bit until you finally it plops out your ashlar. That would be enough to make me pretty much happy. This one was a 6x6 block of just sandstone. 6x6x6. Now they're all on the ground because my inventory is full. And I put the chisels and offhand hammer away. Wait for some absorbing to happen. I did need a few of these, so. Then look inside here. Those way. Now, in order to make these useful, you still do need to have, you know, have mortar and everything. And I have thunderous weathers. Alright, so that's all good. There we go. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. I'll gladly share any and all of my discoveries of the mods so far. And yeah, for any like larger building project, if I want to use, especially if I want to use ashlar, polished stone, that kind of things, then I would very seriously consider, you know, getting myself the quarry mod even in the future. Although I would like to see if there's like config file or some other way of just making the process of turning the stone into ashlar just be a little bit more challenging, just because it doesn't feel rewarding as a player when I'm given things. I want my effort to feel like I'm giving an effort and I'm rewarded for my effort, rather than the game just going like, here's the thing just flying at you. Unless we're playing a game where, you know, we are already dealing with, you know, ridiculous sizes. You know, when numbers get like ridiculously large, which they do in some games, and there, you know, its own reward, sort of like, you know, when, yeah, look at this thing like spewing out, freaking vomiting all these things at me. Feels, you know, feels good, man. But for this game, where everything is usually so well built for, you know, how you end up earning your all your crafting and all your looting. Oh shit, let's see, we can get these two done. So I want this to be a relatively large hole, and right now I'm just putting in ashlar, not ashlar, but like slate polish blocks, because I like the flooring. But as you can see, I'm gonna probably be changing out some of these for trying out some things with different colors. And that is one of the reasons why I did collect so much basalt as well, because basalt is a much darker stone. As you can see here, here is a polished basalt, or basalt. I'm going to keep on saying basalt, and shale. So these do have a nice sort of contrast. So I'll be continuing with that, I hope. Now, right. One of the things I wanted to do was put down these. And you have a feeling, yeah, that the workbench should hopefully not be too difficult. This one, I don't know how I feel about that one. I mean, mostly because I don't know what it does. But the design is too... Everything else is so three-dimensional in this game. And then this thing is a full-on, like, Minecraft block. It makes me unhappy. Can I feed you now, cat? There we go. Ooh, shit, we can... Okay. Pet reproduces, yes, no. Abandoned pet, hell no. So what are we naming our cat? Can build a chessboard? Absolutely. I do have the colors for that. I have both limestone and dolostone. I should have both of those. And the dolostone is a bit more pinkish, whereas the limestone is slightly more greenish. But both of them are a white one. I have some basalt. I know where to find more. For a more black color, whereas the shale is the more of a dark gray. And I do know there also exists a stone called gneiss, or gneiss. And that one is another it's another shade of black. Oh, sorry. I do like my games to not be too hard for me, as I don't see myself being as good at games, but that's just me and not something I think others should follow. Oh, Jaywalker, no, I completely agree with that. No, the game should be pleasant to play, and if it's well designed, you then have a difficulty scale for different people. So that people who want the try hard challenge can have that, and those people who want to more enjoy just the chill experience of the game can also have their experience. No. What I'm complaining is more like, it's more design question of in games in general, so that for certain actions in game to feel more rewarding for the player, usually it has to feel like the player did something. It can also be something as simple in, like, you say, Balatro, the juiciness of the design, as they say, when things like pop in and out, and how the audio does stuff. Those are tricks to make things feel more impactful, make the player, feel more engaged and more rewarded by the actions happening in the game. And I'm just saying, like, that specific action of where we get the Ashlar is anticlimactic, because it gives a reward too easily. So by just adding a little bit of a time delay, you don't have to make the things otherwise in any way more difficult, but adding a little bit of a time delay between every pop out, like plop plop, so you were sort of simulating the fact that your character is in fact not just doing a little gentle tap and things just explode into pieces, but he's cutting it into the smaller blocks. That alone would give the sort of visceral feel of reward, I think. So I'm just, this more just a feel kind of thing, and I like my own I do some game design, and that's why I think about these kind of things. And not everyone has to agree with me. It's just how I feel about this. One specific small detail in an otherwise wonderful mod. Should build that in front of your fortress, and every passerby can take a turn against you. Ooh, yeah. Oh, with chiseling as well. Because I'm pretty sure someone did that on the last Crow's Nest. They make a chessboard, and then they chiseled in the individual chess pieces, and I do believe they made the chess pieces look like the various enemies in the game, the drifters. Hey there, James, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Good chat. Yes, I experienced this as a young man using cheats in a single-player games. I felt like it ruined the fun. Exactly, that kind of stuff. Because, if you have, using cheats in a single-player game, it's fine. It's your game as long as you're having fun. But that's the thing, as long as you're having fun. And that's the thing. Because just adding a small delay to an action, you don't have to... It's a game design thing of, does it feel fun? And usually that has to do with, effort to reward ratio, and just adding a little bit of delay in a thing that's otherwise happening instantly like it is here just makes it feel a little bit more rewarding. Like, I earned it. Rather than just things flying at you. Now, like I said, it'd be a different thing if the game is already centered around that. Okay, you have to collect the things, the bits, doodads, the resources, and the size of the numbers we're working with would already be ridiculously high. Like say in number go up games, idle games, because those usually go to like ridiculous scientific numerification numbers. And in that sort of vein of thinking, then that kind of instant spewing of a large amount of resources feels okay, because it's actually, you get a sort of reward for so much stuff, but you still have to do the work of collecting even more stuff, because it's it has to do like how things are related to each other. So if I need 100 blocks and that thing that spews them out at me super easily, that doesn't feel that as rewarding. But if I need to collect 1 million blocks and it comes out at that speed, it'll still take me a long while of work to collect those 1 million blocks, or 10,000 or something. And that's what I meant now by if the numbers we're dealing with would be really high, then you can have that sort of then it could give you very large amounts in a very small amount of time, because it's still related to the large number that we're going for. You'll have to do the work. In this one, the numbers aren't that high, and we get too much too fast, so it doesn't feel. I personally just don't feel like I get really the reward I feeling I would like. But of course, down to more important questions here. What do we name our cat? What is her name? I keep on calling them Kit Kat kitty cats. I don't know if we can rename these, so we're gonna have to just think of this one seriously. Several days before we're ready to mate, we're gonna need to find her a boyfriend, and then we're gonna have a nice loner's dwarf fortress that we're gonna build here, and it's like proper dwarf fortress. Yes, the cat apocalypse shall happen here. We're gonna make sure all those cats breed so fucking much. It's a proper dwarf fortress. Lag hell. You come in there's one dwarf and 5,000 cats. Yes. Name her Cat in DF dwarf language. I'm okay with this, but what is cat in DF dwarf language? I can't remember. I'm gonna open up my internet here. It's Kun? Yes, Kun Elven would be Lini. Goblin Cest. And in human it's called USA. USA. Yeah, okay, Kun. Kun it is. You got me convinced. Her name is Kun. And then once we get her a boyfriend, he will also be named Cat, but in what's it called? God damn, I keep on forgetting the name of the entire language. In Tolkien's Elvish. The Kenyan, the Sindarin. Oh. Different, okay, other different dialects, yeah, versions. The Kenya, the Sindarin, and the Fenorian. And then I guess I'll have to, because one of the things I wanted to do was to make a copy of, or my own version of the, I'm gonna feed her more meat. Obedience 20.4. We can kill her the followers day, so we're gonna, wait, what is that? Oh, okay, so we can rename these. Good. Nice. Could also call her C for the ASCII symbol. Oh, That could kind of work, but I wouldn't think of the ASCII symbol. I think of a different word for that starts with C. That would be, it's usually a very, very fitting one for cats. Right, so how does this thing work? Reforge tool or tool head. Place tool head for craft. Okay! I'm okay with this, yeah, because the tool heads can break, but then instead of having to make an entirely new one, we can use resources to get it ready for reforging, and to do that, we use this thing. Excellent, yes. I remember reading about that. But you, what is this? Add material. That's a lot of thunder happening around here. Okay. One of the things I wanted to build was a kitchen, and I was thinking I could turn this area into the kitchen, even though there's sort of, my idea was for this to be sort of a long hallway with doors leading to different places. So the hallway could continue that way, and then from here to the side, I think I could also go this way. Then we could make a kitchen there. The main workshops will be smithy and also clay workshop, I think. Now we need a few more of these blocks, but also would like to do... There's a basalt rock. One piece of basalt ashlar. We're gonna grab this one and the finishing chisel. Oh, this one had 28 blocks, so we're going to turn all those into polished basalt blocks. Because there are a couple of places... you two. Where I know I want to use specifically these. Is 64 the... No, it isn't. Oh, right, yeah, I think we have expanded... Oh, here we see dolostone, slightly pink, limestone, a bit greenish. Let's grab a couple of these, too. Now, what we see above, it has the plus sign, so it shows, like, first book is going to give me granite, and I've seen them in, like... Oh! I was wondering, like, how do I change which stone I want? And then I read through the instructions, like, oh, okay, right, oh, yeah. That'll make sense. And then cut rock, and I believe that gives me... Oh, we cut... So if we use a normal chisel, we get like actual, just basic rocks. Then we use the rubble hammer, we get like stones. Then bricks using the wedge, and polished with the fancy thing I have right now. Now we have $4 stone. And a few limestone. And then we see also... the color difference. Indeed, Kit Kat, Kitty Cat. But I don't have any more meat for you. That's fine. Good suggestion. Yeah. Okay, let's do a little bit of a color check here. Oh. Let's put the tools away. We do that one. And yes, actually, Dorig, thank you very much for the suggestion. That was a very, very, very good idea. Naming the cat in just a different language. And then we have dolostone and limestone. And here again, we see another example of how can you tell the stone has been modded in? The patterns are too flat. They haven't been quite as well designed as the original ones. You see, these have a lot of things happening on the surface. All of these. So these are more coherent. This one looks very flat, very monotone. This obviously is possibly like limestone or something that someone just put a like color modulation on or something. You see the same one here. If we look at these ashlar blocks, you see with these ashlar blocks, there's a lot of contrast here. So obviously, where is the block and where is the gap in between? You see the same here in chert. And then we'll look at the jasper here. And it looks very monotone again. They don't look properly separated the way they used to. The highlights and lowlights don't have enough of a difference. And same with the Dolostone Ashlar bricks, because these also look a bit smudgy. Now these ones we can sort of roll with it. Whereas with the jasper, the unfortunate effect is that you now have bricks made of meat. And I'd rather not, I think. It'd be hard to figure out where I want bricks of meat unless I want to make one room that is just dedicated to horror or something. Whereas these look nice and white and clean. But the jasper polished rock though looks okay. That is something we can use. But meat bricks is a little too much even for me, at least for what I'm going for. Yeah. So if we want to make a room of existential horror, then yes. The shadow is just a darker shade of red instead of black. Exactly. I mean, and it doesn't even have to be black, because these one also, if we look at, say, oh, we had some here. Basalt polished. No, we want this one. We don't need that much of those. And if we look at the basalt, the darker version of the... Okay, so we can't really see it here. Let's put it here. So here we see the shale ashlar, and then the basalt one. You see, it's not like black there, there's a strong enough contrast. But yeah, our art teacher says something. At night, all cats are gray. Rough translation. So at shaded spots, it should have less color. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. See, we have shale and basalt. See, this one is a little darker. Okay, my illumination apparently isn't really helping here though, because I've seen this be more dramatically different in other places. We saw it here. Let's try it here then. We do pop, and okay, here we see it much better. And we see the gap, the shadow there versus this one. This one is darker than that one, but the contrast is in both situations still strong enough to be, it's a very clear separation. And in this one, that one needs to be much darker for this to make sense. And also the highlights, because if you look here, look at these like highlights there, much brighter compared to here, or a stronger contrast to the brown of the chert. Just like even granite, which I like the fact, yes, the granite isn't a uniform grey. It can be pretty uniform, and in this one, see, they combine yellows, reds, pinks, browns with grey to make a sort of greyish granite. And chert also has, there's reds, there's browns, there's oranges, but this one is all red. But in this one, it kind of works with the way it is, whereas in this one, it doesn't. Like this one could be more interesting if they added slightly more variation in the color. The claystone works. We can see this one also has there's yellows and browns, and with some red tint in some go more into yellow. But there's more happening here in the surface to give it that sort of like natural look. And in this one, I guess the base pattern they've used was close enough, because this one has also actually quite a lot happening here. And then yeah, compared to this one has strong highlights, strong lowlights. I guess the highlights would have to either be stronger or have a different color, because them just going into the being lighter, being whiter, they kind of like blend in here, and then you get that maybe a little glistening vibe. Because if you look at this, because these are like almost cream colored instead of just like a light brown. And in white, well, in white kind of works, but I wish they would have slightly darker. You know what? We can do a quick test because limestone is a natural in-game stone. So before I talk too much shit out of my ass, keyword too much, because some of this is gonna happen. I talk a lot. don't always... Yeah, that is good wording. I say a lot of shit, and sometimes I'm correct. Never be afraid to correct me. Because I'm a firm believer of that if I do not voice out my ignorance, then I'm doomed to live with it. So you have to be open about things. You have to, that's why, I say things knowing that I most likely am wrong or might be wrong. Because, if I don't say things out loud, well, how will I learn? And here we see, this is a white stone with a green tinge. And it has greens. And it has the highlights and lowlights work well on this thing. But if we compare it to that one, the stark difference between the highs and the lows is pretty strong here, similar as it is there, similar to as it is here, and it is even here, where it is very dark. So this is like the flattest one, but even here the shadows and lowlights are pretty strong compared to these two. So I'm guessing, yeah, these are pretty much just done by using a pre-existing texture and adding a color field filter on top of it. Whereas these have then actually been, drawn and designed by my experts. But that's enough about me and my extremely amateur views on color theory and design. And here we see, the Dolostone then as a flat one isn't quite as interesting, because here we see again like highlights, lowlights, these separate from each other pretty well, but this one almost melts into the surrounding stones. So what about two Dolostones next to each other? Yeah, I'd say that there too we have a little too much. How did I turn that one off, by the way? Is it? No, it's not that one. Was it control? No. I'm doing something really wrong here. Oh well. There was a way to turn off these like automated highlighting and things, but I usually want them when I'm playing. Yeah, so here we see like this. There's a very clear separation between the blocks there. Same here. But these could still work in a certain situation, and then we've got two limestones next to each other. They're again very strong low lights. Dolostone is gonna be a difficult one, I guess. That's what it looks like to me now. I think Dolostone would work. My freaking taxidermy line scared me. Dolostone works better as an ashlar than a polished brick, which is, see, this is why I need to do these things and experiment. So Dolostone is a better ashlar than polished brick, whereas the jasper, the red stuff, is better as a polished brick than an ashlar. So this is currently just like pretty much my experimentation room or space. Okay. What was I doing? I was doing a thing. I'm here for a reason. Right. Forging. Clay production. Which means first our fellow needs to have a little bit of food, so I need to go cook soon. And play clay production just because, well, we're gonna have to do more we're gonna have to do some more pottery. And that means I need to have a proper honeycomb kiln. Beehive kiln, sorry. We can do a refractory clay brick kiln door. I should have the bits needed. Interior volume of 3x3, floors of the space to be composed of 9. Ratings. Three iron hatch doors. Well, I think I made 5, so that's okay. Need 9 floor gratings. Which means... Oh yeah, so we'll have... We are on 2 empty. Then wall. Then floor. We'll probably then have to... Yeah, we'll then also make the refractory system here for the steel as well eventually. For now, this should work. Now, would it be enough to have like a single small passageway like this? Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, that would work just fine. So, and then we have wall, middle, 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 wall. So there we go. I'm sort of carving out the space that it will be incorporating. So we have wall, inside, door, inside, wall, outside, right? This will be the inside. Oh shit. Oh well. I mean, it's all gonna be dug out eventually. It's fine. I could even probably start out with this. Now, last time I built a lot of these things using cream-colored bricks. How the fuck did I make cream-colored bricks? Chalk, cobblestone. Not mud brick. But no doors are open. Oh, yes, because the cream big brick is the standard one. That's the one. Because I made a bunch of green bricks and I turned those into these things. Then into these things. Right. Oh well, we'll make it work. We do pop, pop, and pop. And this should... There we go. So those are in place. This will be the base. And we have a small amount of fire clay bricks. And we will eventually then get our hands on refractory bricks. We can use fire clay for the basic basic production of just ceramics. And that will then eventually make the refractory brick creation much easier as well, because then we can cook them en masse. Now, I'm gonna have to make a rubble hammer soon. Oh, that's why I had the sinew in there. Silly me. Do this mortar. And we'll be needing all of them anyway. And the individual bricks can hang out there. There we go. We're gonna have to make more fire clay bricks anyway. There we go. So this will make this whole process a little bit easier. we'll have a door. Door. A door. And then we'll want a way underneath. Hey there, Axel. Axel, how you doing, bro? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Adorable. Yes. You know what's adorable? My fucking cat. Not this one. This was a taxidermy lion. But Kun here. Here. Where's the cat? There it is. Hey there, kitty. Your name is Kun. K-U-N. Named after, because we've been listening to a lot of Dwarf Fortress music. Speaking of music, I'm gonna put the volume down a little bit again. There we go. Right, and this will become then the kiln. I was thinking if I do stairs. No, okay, that wouldn't work anyway. So we could have from here stairs down. Now those are right. Yeah, needs to go. This will be a fire clay brick. Remember how all this worked. It's been a while since I last built one of these last. There we go. Turning all of that. Yeah. I have a plan, you see. Yes, I remember seeing a certain interesting piece of craftable material in the handbook. And that was a sort of metal grill you could walk on. On a floor like that, you can see underneath here, then we'll build a proper platform of something beneath here to hold all the fuel. And you walk down from here, which means we'll need the minimum of this for the flooring. And then for here. Ah. That will be the platform holding the fuel for the ceramics, the kiln. We're gonna have to chisel up something on the sides to make sure shit don't fall down, unless we use something like, I don't know, wood or. Oh yeah, we're gonna use other things, but I also want there to be pillars that sort of stand here, and so it doesn't look quite as floating in midair as it does currently. We're gonna make that work. That also means, yeah, you need to go for now. We're gonna have to make some stairs. Nothing is almost full. I am wrong. It is full. I have some firewood here, apparently. There we go. And we have 9 bricks left. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the old place and set all the other pit kilns that we have. Get them active. Good thing we have found a lot of fire clay. So we shouldn't have to do too much crazy cooking to make this work. Now, we do have these already here with us. Ah, problem. Now, look at the handbook, and it was... No. Was it a walkway? Metal platform. What the heck? Metal platform or scaffold used for industrial walkways and platforms. Yeah, this one. See, it's got like grating you can see through. We need machine plates of iron. Oh, okay. And iron screws. Alright, that's gonna be a bit expensive, but yeah, we're gonna make it anyway. Okay. So, for a temporary solution, we're gonna do this. And there. 1, 2, and 3. The Hive Kiln is coming together. No. You there can have that one. Okay, we'd have to make a large amount of brass eventually. And more iron plates. And other iron things. One thing I could do here quickly though. Well, if we're gonna like be lighting it up, might as well light up all of it. And we're gonna be making something out of all of this. And I realized my mistake. We don't have space to make all of this as I as I thought. I mean, we have the space, but you know, it'll be difficult to see what the fuck I'm doing. Sandstone ashlar. We got fire clay. So what I mean is, it's just difficult to see what I'm doing here. Oh, right, I can just... Silly me. There we go. Nice quick temporary fix. Now we'll wait for these to warm up. I'll put those away. Yeah, what I need to do is rubble hammer so I can start smushing the stone inside here to become sand. And then we'll do things with that sand. Go into the auto sieving machine. All of that needs to be moved eventually as well. Oof. Now, if our furnaces and things are expanding in that general direction, yeah, we'll have to redo the walls and everything. Speaking of, did I have ashlar blocks of shale ashlar at the ready? I do. Good. Then we can just at least get some of that. Oh. Or not. That can wait. It always seems like, oh no, it's gonna take so long for it all to heat up, and then it's all hot, and you're like, oh shit, time to go. Now, where is the rubble hammer? It is iron rubble hammerhead. Yeah. And the mini game time. Bump, 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 bump. God damn it. Oh yeah, I can do this. And we... do that. This will be interesting. And in case someone's wondering, like, what the fuck am I doing? Apparently, if you hold down Alt, you can do some of your hammering like this. And just moving your mouse around instead of, like, because if I let down Alt, then we do with classic aiming. Hold down Alt, then I just get a mouse. Mousy mouse control. And cut away. 1, 2, 3. Now, is there anything else out of iron that I wanted? Now let's see, we have 1 plate. I want the these guys. Wire arm. Wire tool, sorry. Let's just get one of those done and see how. What? But that won't work. We'll have to do it like this. I'm pretty sure. Oh, worked. I was wrong. Indeed, Ko-Fi Streambot. Doing its best, everyone. Unlike me, because I really should have linked it to some freaking alerts. So if anyone has given me Ko-Fi money, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You have bought, you have purchased my thoughts and prayers. This local law says I can't gather donations. So the use of language is very important. Yeah. We do not accept any donations here, only sales, and we sell only immaterial goods. No refunds. Anything else we might want? Ah, well, the other thing, we did want those screws, now did we? Let's make 16 screws. Yeah, okay, that looks annoying as shit. I'm gonna use autocomplete for this one. Sure. One, we do two. Then we do... Ah. Oh, I can do it this way. I mean, I can, but I shouldn't. Probably if we scoot that one up, then to the side, then to the down, and then to the side once more. Now, I'm not entirely certain I've gotten it correctly, but it very much seems like if you use the autofill, you don't always get the iron, like the bits, the extra nuggies, the cut-offs. I put away some things. Last piece of iron. What shall we make of you, friend? A single one is not enough for a... Okay, we don't want a pantograph and stuff, but all that eventually. Nails and strips. I know I'll need some, but I don't know if I need some like now. Ah! Sure, let me 2 iron saw blades, because we did just destroy our heckin' saw now, didn't we? Yeah, material 42 of 42. So this is again a cheat recipe that is only doable if you have the auto forging. Now we'll take these tools and we'll put them here for now. So these can hold our forging related stuff. No, okay. Okay, we're gonna put proper handles on all these tools eventually. Hearing strange thump sounds. I've heard those sounds before. Never really understood what it was. In a sort of horrifying way, I guess it makes sense. They do have their horrible... oh, no. We'll need those nails and strips. Oh, we'll hopefully have some better ones. Come here, boyo. I'll help you put you out of your misery. So a lot of those things, they've got that look of they might have been people once or something people adjacent, because they got loincloths, they got things, and whatever that thing is keeps on having seizures, and his head is split all wrong. So I'm guessing they're not having a good time with it. A couple of fishies in there. It's raining blood, or well, rust, which isn't actually that far from blood rain. I do believe both of them get their color from their iron content. Where our fellow here is growing rather hungry. I do believe we might be able to just eat smoked meats, which is what time? It's getting a little late. Not too late. A little late. Alright, food first. No one wants to hear the wild song of the hungry boy. Ooh, these were actually a little spoiled already. What the fuck? I wasn't gone for that long, and this server is usually rather, shall we say, forgiving. There we go, we can make a mega omelette. With just meat on meat. Eggs and red meat. Food for the kings. Do 12 egg. 4 is not enough for a 12er. 6 might be. We'll find out. Right. Now if we look in here. Sure as fuck can't even get. All right. I'm forgetting I have my emergency sausages. For exactly these kinds of situations. Now, a sad little piece of meat is rotting away, so we're gonna go up here, and put it in the compost. So that it rots even faster. Fire speed 2.4, nice. Both stunted due to heat. We have enough inventory. Let's do some harvesting. We'll cut off all the dead things as well. But apparently everything here is not doing too well. Thanks to the heat. Except for the flax. So, we're gonna plant a fuck ton of flax, mates. Oh, yes, we are. The growth's stunted. Growth speed is going down. And, we're building a sort of like giant tower for the proper windmill over the True Mountain home. And I'm feeling rice seeds. Didn't I save any other seeds? Oh, I lost all the garlic. Seeds and everything. No, the garlic's fine. Oh, everything else is rye. Alright then. And you use K. Did I not have something that gave us extra K? So before we proceed too far with this, we're gonna find out. Ooh, it's getting a little crunchy. Wow. What up, my chicken? I think that one has brain damage. See, others are reacting. Overreacting, I'd say. But still reacting. There we go. Cockerel. Generation 1. Oh, you're right. I think I really only need 4. I need more small animal traps. Then I can catch like a bunch of late gen chickens and a cockerel. Kill everyone else. Reset the process. Right. One, two. It'd be fun if we could connect these into a chest to have like a proper giant auto feeder. Now our grinding machine is still grinding. Have we? I think we do believe we got on some bone meal. That one gives E. That one gives N. I'm not gonna give straight K. Now, lime turns to quick lime. Powdered borax is just generally awesome. Bone meal. I can't make those. Carnivore baked cookie dough, terra preta, is made in recipe using bone meal and compost. Fucking what? Compost, bone meal, and powdered charcoal. Turns into one of these. Crushed coal. Okay, they've added more. Oh, all of these require pioneer. Okay, thank God. I was wondering, like, that don't make no sense. That hurts my brain. Farmer's blueprint. It makes it more efficient by turn 1 high fertile soil into 2 terra preta. So, but I have 0 high fertile soil. And bone meal, charcoal. We can just grind that shit down. And compost made for rotting. So these are all easy enough to gain. As is this. The high fertility soil though is difficult. What the freaking mushroom substrate? What? Fucking what? We need grain, log, high fert, terra preta, 2 terra preta. Okay, so that one also requires high fertility soil. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh well, either way, we're gonna abuse the shit out of our soil here. The plan is simple. Overdo everything. Now, when the mulch still gives a little bit of the other ones. So we're still gonna mulch the shit out of this. No, eventually. For now. Oh, but eventually, apparently, we're doing it heckin' now. 1, 2. If only we had higher fertility soil. Oh, what a glorious day that would be. But we don't. Guess we got it medium. Now, I should probably then go visit the other players at some point and to do some trading. That way I could get my hands on put the grain away. Oh shit. Got the food. It's done. Just like that cow was done. And yes, in my opinion, it very much sounds like someone pretending to be a cow. $1,240 satiety. Actually, no. Change that around. The one with 4. There we go. Big food. Big food can wait. You ate all of that. Couldn't even finish. Just meat on meat on meat violence. And that's a full stack, which means you can turn that into, well, a half stack of those. All of that can be used for things. Now these could be used for the foraging basket, which might or might not work. Iron rods, nails and strips. We need these for the refractory doors. At least one. And while we're here, let's do a quick little something something. I'm pretty sure. Iron rod, blank. Ah, apparently I'd be wrong. Huh. I thought if you had more components for like handles. The sinew should still be here. Good. We can use that one. And we'll use one of these for making a wire tool. Then we'll we need these, and then we need a right. Alright, yeah, that should work. I do believe we needed a saw for making the support beams. I could be wrong, but either way, I do know a saw is important. I do believe we also need a freaking hammer, so that kind of sucks on that front. Bring the sinew with us, because we need that to be the last part of the binding. We need... I'm going to leave these oak seeds, hang out with these birch seeds. Same with this buckthorn. We got some seeds here. We got some copper chain that we kind of pretty much just fucking bound. To put a handle on the rubble hammer. Oh, right click on it. Now look at it. Okay, yeah, we can make the fancier version. We have all the tools we might need there. I just want to put a handle on this. Oh. We did it for this one. I will leave you here. And these for the proper smoking rack. But I can do something weird with this one. Not entirely certain what yet, but we're gonna figure it out. Apparently this thing just kills everything that comes close by, and I was wondering, like, okay, we'd probably combine that with some kind of trap system, and then, okay, how do we then transport the living and the dead back and forth? We could have to get flowing water, and where would it make the most sense? Well, we could probably see how it all works over at the, down at the circus, if nothing else. Bring down a piece of soil. You plump it down a piece of soil. And this one just needs a handle. This is for the tying into the handle. Bring a couple of full stacks of logs, actually. More than just a couple. Oh, there we go. That should help us out. I believe we have all the boards we might need, but we'll bring some more anyway. Nah, that's not. We have a saw. Right, and how's our friend, the Tanini, doing? Ah! think I checked. Strong Tanini. Another. Strong Tanini. Wait, won't work. This one. Because there's a large amount of like just prepared hide. And then we done in these two. And then we can then combine all of those into like one barrel, and then we'll have enough weak tannin once more. And I do believe we're making acceptable progress here. Let's fill that one up. Yeah, let's not worry about the smoker right now. And all the chutes, all the interesting mechanical things that we could do. That will happen eventually. Alright, feed that chicken. Don't mind if I do. And we can apply dead chicken to hook. In dead chicken, I think we get some feather. Donk. Hey. Yeah, you have feather. Donk. And I was gonna put the fishies in the chest. Alright, and I was supposed to do some freaking worm casings and things for the fertilizer. That is very true. We still haven't tried that one out. Now, I do believe it was mentioned that it could be kind of any soil. Wait. I just realized there was no server reset, was there? I have too much loot to have, so come back check. Oh no. It ain't easy, Darrow. It ain't easy when you got too much loot. You know what I should have done? Had a closer look at what I need for the support beams. Before I started running around doing dumb shit. This has to be debarked first. I think, okay, yeah, so you debark it, that's when you need a hammer and axe. And then you solve that shit. Might as well use that one. We do a hammer. Wait, no, this one was the wrong way around. It was like axe, hammer, then block. Might as well do it. Get ourselves a nice little full set. Same for those. You live there. You might as well live there as well. And then you plus knife. Need a better knife. Rubble hammer. Tight with the sinew. There, now we have a rubble hammer. Now this one should mush this somehow. So shale. And keep on smushing. There. See, if this one will do like one click and it'll like turn massively all of it into gravel. that would have been one of those like problematic things. But the fact, yeah, they keeps on doing it takes a while. We have to do the work. That's why it feels nice. Feels rewarding. Any quick. I need to look. Fire clay, brick kiln, a door, of course. 12. And 4. We do have the 4. And okay, so this setup is, we're not going to touch that. We just need a hell of a lot more fire clay bricks. Wire tool. Thank you. I'm glad that worked out. Like how like the stone there's gravel and a bit of sand, so it isn't like just one to one to gravel, then one to one to sand. But in the also, you know, again, you realistically keep on breaking shit. Like it's very hard to make like just gravel without turning it also into sand. I'm gonna do this. Bring all the sand back, put in the auto sieving machine. Yeah. And then we also need to choose what we're gonna make our eventual oven out of. I mean, Dolostone could be fun, but also, like, can we... Okay, we'll have to look at the options. Like, how would Jasper look then as a material for... I don't know. And look here, we do take stone, take gravel, take sand. There we go. Got 2 stacks of sand out of that. Neat. We're gonna need more chests around here. Can I pile these on the ground? Important question, that. We can. Can I put these on the ground? Hells bells. I wish. Please let me put these on the ground. Oh yeah. Fantastic. Whole bunch of support beams. Now, support beams are more handy in your vanilla playthroughs when you have cave-ins enabled, because you can use then support beams to support the roof, so it doesn't just crash on you. Then I just realized, yeah, we got the mods that should allow me to. What the? Is it vanilla? Surely not. Yep. It can't be, because that would break the in-game logic. It must be for the mod. Handy, but again, because your one piece of log is 1 square, so then being able to put 32 inside 1 square, that sounds like some of that shifty little mod behavior. If I don't have a hammer with me, I don't think I need the plugs. There go some oak loggies. There we go. Yes. Okay, good. That's good. Sandstone ashlar. Alright, that might be sort of semi-accidentally contained. That's alright then. I'm going to be using this for a lot of building. Polished basalt. We'll go there. Then ashlar blockies. And we might as well put the stairs. There. So yeah, you walk down, you do the things, and you walk back up again. A-okay. Indeed, kitty cat. You are quite right. I should be using those soon. Finish off the oatmeal. Those go in the pot. What's next then? We could do stuff with that. Right. Now we're going to be building things. All that building is going to take some time. The worst of the night is apparently over. So what we can do is run around and get the fire bricks started. And once those are cooking, we can pretty much go back to and continue building. First things first. Focus on the bricks. Focus on the bricks. There we go. Even these will be much easier to produce eventually. Once we have the big oven up. Complicated way of doing it, perhaps, but we got it done. We've got 12 of these. God dang, it's all crunchy again. And these guys are in the way right now. No, because we're building a nice and lovely and large crafting area. However, the next place we should then be able to fit. Okay, we need to go cut some grass. Alright, and pick some sticks. I think the day started. More strange grunty sounds. We can grab those from there. Grab the sandstone. We can make a decent amount of arrows with all of that. So that's nice. Metal Bart. Bart. Binding tier 2. Oh, there's a binding tier. I mean, I get that these are better, but yeah. Oh, sorry about that. And shale stone as well. Anything in the impossible fish trap is not being too insane right now. It'll probably give us more fishies. Shoot enough. It is ultimately in its nature. Now, a lot of the nonsense that we have will then eventually, I guess I might want to smelt most of it down into ingots. So, step 1, cut a hole in the bow. Or in the case, let's climb up here. Ah, it's a lot of storms going on lately. Shit. Heckin' goats. I could build a new goat hole here. I really could, holy be. But Jeebus, Batman. Let's do it. No, you don't. I said no. Bad. Damn dirty ape. Thanks you for the piece of string then. Yeah, I need grass, I need sticks. I need torches. We'll start with these. 4 torches. One, two. There, we have ignition. Now I know we've had some extra torch holders around here. Do we have them anymore? Yeah, one of you is coming with me. One of you goes there. I'm gonna grab a little bit of that flax grain, actually. We're gonna lure them in with the good stuff. One of you, yes, I remembered correctly. I'm pretty sure it's around here. The sort of technical problem area. So there we go. Now the surroundings should be relatively well illuminated. Put the torches deeper in the pocket. And we try again. Wait. Now, at least one of these would have to stay here, for example. Another shale stone as well. not entirely certain yet. We're gonna do the old plate business. Plate is an interesting stone, and I do believe we have some. Now we could shave this off as well. That should be enough. And I guess we're gonna have to want to make some of those barrels for the wine and a fruit press, because we have a lot of fruit. We'll press all that stuff. Sweet, delicious fruit wine. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's make it 4. 1. 3 by 3? Sure. One more layer. Bees! Hello, Jaywalker. No! Thank you for reminding me. That is one of the things I've been meaning to get my hands on. I have found at least one, like, bee site. I just haven't dealt with it. See? There you go. Have some fucking spelt. I mean, flax. So I have one bee site checked out. I need to get there. Then I want to make the fruit press, so I can press all of that. Then I make the barrels. See, now we could add some traps in there, but I can't be bothered. Not right now. I just saw that there was a bunch of goats and things running around, so... Are those like bison? Some kind of cow beasts? Most definitely. Well, we need grass. And I wonder if we can invite them in to live with our goats. Alright, they lay down. They're a little stuck, so as long as they remain stuck, I'm happy. Another goat hole, yeah! Well, I saw the goats running around in my orchard, and I decided, you know what? Let's catch them. You see, all my humane goat farming is happening on the other side there. The less humane farming shall happen here. Yeah, why not? Exactly. Now, if they kind of come here, then hey, why not? They made their choice. They dared lust for my sweet grapes. These grapes of wrath. I mean, saving those for the wine making. I just haven't got around to it yet because I'm lazy. And also because it, you know, time progressed when I was off, while I wasn't streaming. Ah, yeah, they're upon us once more. And the Great Tower there, I'm thinking at the base of it we'll make another farm there eventually for the proper mountain home. But it's kind of working. The other windmill half does need its last set of wings. That one will probably most likely be torn down eventually. I'm thinking its mechanism might get just added into the giant tower, so we'll have more sets of windmills inside one tower. I haven't really engaged with the engineering mod just yet. I will also try to get there soon enough. Was a goat committed suicide? Oh, I wasn't watching. Did like a goat run down there? I mean, the various animals do sometimes just like run off, that is true. They don't always really think all the way through. Do you have any goats in the goat hole already? No. Tragic. See him jump off stuff a hill. Yeah, me too. It can look pretty. It can look kind of hilarious when you see them like, oh, it's running away, and then like just launches itself off. Fucking yeets itself, as the kids say, off an entire cliff. There we go. All right, first things first. I don't think we have enough sticks. But in order to figure that out, I want to bring the shears with us. The shears are better for stick maxing. Yep, yeet is the word. I do like the word yeet, to be honest. No. It's fun in its own way, and it very, very well sort of like encompasses the sort of energetic flinging off of somewhere. It's you know, to throw away or throw is you know, an apt description for things, but to yeet something implies a certain emotion. So that is an example of modern day lingo and in linguistic evolution that I kind of like. They don't always work, the new words, but that is a situation where I'm okay with it. You know, these two fishies are probably gonna wait. I press H. We're waiting for the handbook to turn up. Well, this thing turned into a single rot. So you're telling me I technically get more fish if I cut it into pieces first. Because if we then look at one of these, I pressed H again. We're waiting. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perch Calais. Slap it in there. Then perch. That trout. So yeah, cutting the fish up is also makes more sense. Because I was thinking like, I'm just getting so much fish, and you know what? I need rot or the compost. So I might as well start like composting the fishies, I guess. The bushmeat will be turned into something. I'm going to bring some more of that meat with us for the cat. It's a good new word, although some words I struggle with to learn from Gen Z. Yeah, same here. And there's a lot of words that are pointless because they exist to fill a niche that has already been filled by often many generations with their own words previously. So I'm guessing that's just me being old. Now, of course, I can't come up with an example immediately. But I do know that I've encountered like, oh, what is this word? Oh, it means this. I'm like, but that already has its word. But such is life. How long will you stay for? 5 days, that's okay. 5 days of pocket meat. 5 days of pocket meat is okay, because we need... Fuck it. We're getting sticks. I don't care what the world says. Getting sticks. Oh, wrong one. I'm like, why is nothing happening? I'm pushing the wrong goddamn button. These proper bushies are worth more, stick-wise, and then they turn into a log, but we can't grow these ourselves, as far as I know. They seem to be the naturally spawning versions, I think. So I feel like every one that I've planted myself always ends up being one of those strange log things. Oh, and I had a snare. I'll fix it at some point. They regrow? Yeah, no, it's just when you plant their seeds, of course. I mean, I think some of them might regrow, because it feels like I've destroyed more of these bushies than there should be around here. Okay, the game is getting increasingly crunchy, so we're gonna do a reset soon enough. But we're gonna try to get this stuff done first. Okay, so I did still get a stick from that one. That's interesting. They're probably just stuck on top of it, weren't they? A couple of more juniper seeds. We do 1 and we do 2. There we go. I like these things, so we're gonna replant that one probably. That's a lot of chickens. We're gonna turn pretty much most of them into nuggets. Eventually. But right now we need to get more fire clay bricks just going so we can get that beehive kiln in action. I think that is our bison friend. Or shall we say future friend. Lol nuggets. Yeah. You see, there's all these mods that I keep on adding all kinds of recipes. I don't know if any one of them actually add nuggets yet. They should. Oh, right. Then they need an actual fuel. We're gonna use good old brown coal for this, aren't we? That's not enough, though. Sure as fuck ain't using black coal, though. There's any leftover lignite? No. Oh, we got 4 firewood on though. So we can do that. That's 1. And we'll see how far we get with the rest. Should be for 5. Would you look at that? Got them all. Now, some might consider that wasteful, but I have a lot of lignite, and I know where to find even more lignite. So I don't care. If I had peat, I'd probably use peat. That's usually what I use peat for. But I burned through all my peat, and I haven't been bothered to make another peat run. I should, though. I know fruit trees have a chance if you plant a stack of logs. Yes, that is very true. Yeah, fruit trees have when you do a cutting, and you plant that, there's a chance of it regrowing, and it's an interesting, like, an ever-flowing process. Oh, would you look at that? See, I had all these logs and I forgot that I could just do that and turn those into firewood, but that's fine. That was the last of the brown coal we had here, and the idea is we shouldn't be using this space very much at all anymore, really. You're gonna leave some tools here, you know, just in case. And These can be turned into some hay bales. Oh, I could probably grab some more. We need a minimum of 8. Same for 16. That's enough to fully fill up 2 troughs. And I do... Yes, I know, Mr. Bison Man. I'm gonna see about seeing how to capture those little bastards out there. Oh, we had one of these wooden torches. Okay, good to know. I could probably bring that with me. Thing is, I have that one torch that doesn't really have a home just yet. But we do need some fence material, and I feel like I had some fence just lying around. There we go. Doing nothing. I've got a bunch of sandstone. Should we need more? Everything that we have. Yeah, those are all on. There's 2 blocks difference. You shouldn't burn down my shit, so please don't. I'm now paranoid because I had a chest full of all kinds of goodies, including a wonderful blueprint, which the Moment would have allowed me to make my own Jonas parts, and I had that chest too close to the kilns here, and they all burned up. Now I was left a little sad. So there we go. I'm gonna put those blocks there to keep them safe. And before we do our cow adventures, we're gonna disconnect, turn off the game, restart the game. Oof. There's lots of people who love to eat chicken. That is very true. Chicken is tasty. That sucks. It happens, especially with like modded games on a server. It's just very normal for there to be, when they have a heavily modded thing, there's usually going to be some memory leak somewhere, because it is just so unlikely that everyone would have synergized their development processes so perfectly. Now, a vanilla game, usually you don't get these sort of memory leaks, but there's always a risk in all games, in all software, for memory leaks to happen. Which is a memory leak where the game keeps on like saving a piece of information somewhere and never deleting it. It's even a small thing, like I'm just going to save this one number here in case we need it in the future, which is what they do all the time. But one of them is not being deleted, but it's no longer needed, which means that one is going to be saved again and again and again and again, and then slowly the piece of memory that is reserved for that number keeps on growing and growing and growing, and then everything else just slows down because it's essentially running out of RAM. This is part of life. Yep, very true. I love this scene, by the way, that we're seeing in the background, because there's other these scenes the game has for this. It is a detail I like, that when you start the game, it seems like the game has a variety of background images for the main menu, and it keeps on changing. It isn't like completely static. So we see scenes from the outside world, we see scenes from some of the ruins you find. And this one is a very fun one because there's like so much happening, so much life. You know, things like flying in the air, and it just looks like a snapshot of something happening. Hello there, Oshug. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a nice day. Doing a little reset. And then we're gonna go see about convincing some cows to stay at our house, or close to our farms. Doing okay? Nice. Good to hear that, Oshug. Alright, so the fire clays are cooking. See? Much smoother immediately. Whoa. Still some lagging. But that is also multiplayer online shenanigans. Man, there's a lot of butterflies. What time is it, by the way? It's May already. Jesus Christ. Also, my armor is kind of busted. I should fix that at some point. Outside temperatures are above 32. Oh, I know what that means. That means I need to steal this chicken. Well, that was not actually the plan. And there's so much fish. These traps are like ridiculously overpowered. Oh well. The missing cows. Well, it's soaked nicely to me. Yeah, see, I have many hay bales and some large troughs. And yes, the tower up there is not finished, as you can see. My temporary windmill. This is going to be the larger future windmill. I might be moving that thing to then be like in the middle there, so there'll be like multiple levels of well, windmilling happening. Or we do the 4-directional one. I never done one of those. I should have the space for it actually. But it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's a cool. Now here's a question. How do I do this? Oh, I think the cow is suicided. Very tragic. Because over there it's just the valley and just jumped in. But while he might not have suicided, actually, I'm pretty sure he did not have too much of a good time. What? They came back. Okay, we're gonna do this, and oh fuck nuggets. There we go. Forgot I can't be sneaking when I do that. Okay, now both the cows have had a little bit of a spook. Now the idea is, can I just build a fence around them without them realizing they have been trapped here forevermore? It is the sneakiest way. Wolfenite orbits. Sure. Good old surface lead. I think I'm far away enough. God damn you. Okay, it's getting dark, so I always need to do this before the drifters come in and ruin everything, as is their way. Oh, there they are. They're already heading in. God dang drifters. This is why we can't have nice things. There we go. I hear you. I see you. The cow is coming to inspect. So I shall retreat before the cow realizes. So hey, I don't know you, and I don't like you. I think Project Cow will have to wait now for a little bit. Because we can't really do it with all these nutters about. Come on, you epileptic piece of poop. Just think about it. Business time. You know how I know it's business time? Because it's Thursday. Nothing good on the telly. Right. Let's store the chicken. And we'll deal with it and its feathery butt at a later point in time. Right now we can do... Alright. Oh, right, I can do this now. Because I had a lantern here, but I moved it to a separate space. And now we approach the mountain home, the beginnings of it. This place is still too monotonous and shale. So I'm thinking here, like, for example, I tried to break it up a little bit by putting a couple of these polished big blocks. But I'm thinking, make those of basalt, so they're darker. They would add a little bit more contrast here. And maybe making the stairs out of basalt, so they're darker. At least, like, on the side, for example, they would have... What the fuck was that? Oh. I don't like the fact that you, like, escaped that well. You know, oh, I would have preferred you to run into the cave, not out from it. Oh, we have the alternative goat hole as well. Then we have the trough there for the cows. Oh, right. We have our taxidermied heckin' lion. I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, I moved the anvil. We have a cat named Kun. I shall feed thee. Obedience is up to 30%. Well done, Kun. What is clickety-clack here? Yeah, that's what I thought. That is a very handy one. For this one, where I can just, if I have an MTR hand and I just right-click, it just puts all of it. So we can... Makes life a little easier. Alright, let's smoosh it. Here's an interesting question. So once I smooshed this stuff... Oh. Shit. Hey, no, kitty cat, no. Don't accidentally smush the entire cat. And we need to visit the local trader, the one that is right next to my house, because she sells cats. And we need to get Kun a boyfriend. Hello there, fluffy cucumbers. How you doing? And hello there, Just Sec as well. Hope everyone's having a lovely day. Sorry I didn't notice those before. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Now this by itself is also very handy. It's just something to do with all those endless stones you get. So that's nice. But if we then consider the fact that we can combine this with the... What do you want, kitty? With the useful things, like auto sieve thing, which is quite nice. It does feel, I don't know, borderline OP, in the sense that you just get like, you're just sieving out so much stuff, like ridiculous amounts of stuff. Smooshy. Yeah, here again, as I was saying, because when you get your ashlar blocks, that thing just vomits out like ashlar, like no one's business. You see, this is what I meant by, then actions. If they having good feedback, but it just takes a little longer. So this one, the actions, it takes time to transform everything from one form to another. It isn't this sort of instant vomiting of absolutely everything in an extremely short amount of time. Interesting. Sorry. There we go. Now, I'm gonna spend the night here, at least turning this shit into sand. And hopefully then it won't be too long, and then the fire bricks will be done. Then we can continue working on the... Sorry. Whoop. Come on, man. Focus. Working on the beehive kiln, which will then make the production of future fire bricks a lot easier. And we're gonna have to do some chiseling downstairs. I haven't really... Yes, I would need... There shall be Fort Kitty, eventually. I need a breeding pair. The correct amount of cats is too much. Too many. Oh, I destroyed more sandstone, and I can't make more fence. Oh, I messed up. Oh shit, niggas. That is true. So, keep on hearing the rain in that space. Alright, so we can do this at least. Except it doesn't. How do we... I need to finish the tower, I guess. Because through there, it's still not a freaking room. Now... What are you? Wooden axle. I wasn't there. Apparently not for this mod set, but I do know there's a block that has an axle going through it, and one of those would be very handy right now. Pulverizer, toggle, and all that. We're gonna make a pulverizer eventually. We need a wooden brakes and things. What is this wood lathe? Turning wood blanks into cylindrical items. I'm like, neat. What are these cylindrical items you speak of? We'll have to make one and find out, I guess. And once we have this thing running, then we can make an even larger amount of fire bricks in one go. And then we can use those to make more the things we do for bloomeries, yes. And smelt that shit. Cat on cat action, nice. Mildly tragic somehow. Let's see, the other one is very, very, very dead. I mean, some of these shale ashlar blocks, some of these shale stairs. We have polished salt. Not for what we're gonna do right now. Well, that's all basalt. There's a shale and other cobblestones. Some of these. And apparently I need polished salt. I'm thinking, well, if we're gonna stock here, might as well move stuff around a little bit. As in, build a bit. Oh. I like my use of the aged sandstone ones here for in the middle, gives it a little bit of color. And for the crossing here, I might actually go for the whole using polished chert on the corners here for a little bit more of a variety of color here on the floor. Actually, then we might make the... That's a then problem, not a now problem. Here's a question. Can I pick this thing up? Nope. It's there now. which is like, you know, fair enough. Ah, can't go much further than this. Good to know, good to know. That wall will end there. This means that my plan of having a... thinking of having like a kitchen or something on this side would... not... probably not work. Then it will most likely be... yeah, we go through here. And then like... maybe that way. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All in due time. Our fellow here is feeling a little hungry again. 3 a.m. Good, good. We need polished. Need hammer. Offhand. Piece of meat. For Kitty. And wait, we don't have any more shale. Well, fair enough. Polished basalt it is. And here already, yeah, we see it's a slight difference. Not even almost even noticeable when you're looking like just like this, but when we look at these, these are the same color and everything, a continuation from floor to ceiling. Right here, there's that breaks down to this. So I was thinking if we also make these stair parts out of like basalt, so then we'll have basalt ashlar blocks there and here. I mean, basalt stairs and polished stones here. Or then make that line out of basalt ashlar. We'll figure it out. I believe I picked up a few other rocks. Here we go, the slate. Also, a different kind of black. That is a bit has a bit of a red tinge to it. Then instead, reddish brown. Well, let's put it here in the experimentation room. Do again to basalt. There we go. That does make it for a pretty okay floor, though. Well, good thing I know where to find large amounts of that down at the circus. And we put... right, well, these should probably stay with me. The ashlar blocks. Polished basalt. Did we finish with? Kinda, I guess. Indeed, Kit Kat, kitty cat. Little kitty cat coon. Oh, there they were. There we go. And then we add the stairs for the roof shaping. Might as well plunk these in here. Always working out. Suppose you have to figure out how to end this base. And what it ends into. Could be something decorative. Could be something different. I think that's all the shale. You ready to feed again? No. Fine. I'll put it in the box then. And we have... I'm definitely going to need more than 9 of those, though, so... Just do that. For Project Q. These have a home. Oh. And they also are going somewhere. We add past 6. So could go from here. We're gonna go through here actually. Now this tower will need to grow. And then we'll build a larger, some kind of keep or something beneath. And I'm thinking I kind of think I need to find clay stone, because I think I would like to replace the corners with like polished clay stone blocks. Because otherwise, well, I mean, it looks a little too homogeneous. Or maybe some other stone, maybe shale blocks to continue the whole using local stone vibe. That could work. I would like claystone because the claystone house, it is similar but just a bit darker, a little darker. Nice, I fell asleep before you built this yesterday. I still need to bring these wing... Okay, I don't have them on me, good. Up there to finish the other side is... needs one more set. But it works. And we can have 4 of these coming in like all directions. And then figure out how this goes. I'm thinking this goes like 2/3 of the way at least. And then from there up we build this smaller tower, which is like the actual windmill. And then this will have we'll turn it into a little bit of a keep kind of situation here. but it will be pretty much just like walled gardens where you have the actual farmland around here, and including 1 or 2 greenhouses, and then actual farms around here. For the stuff that has to be topside, so that they'll happen around here. All right, there's 1 queue. With a sneak. You all sneaky like. Goddamn coup coming my way. Don't you come here. Scared it. I had to stop sneaking in order to go downwards a little bit. It shouldn't be too scared for too long, so from here... Indeed, goat friendly, indeed. Certainly the cars are at least theoretically contained. Wow. See, a lot of that feels a little useless. Mildly pointless. Let's see... I'll be here, I guess. Oh, my handsome. God dang it. There we go. Oh, there he went. I did all this. And you're still on the other side of the goddamn fence. Fine. Fine. Making goats. There we go. So now, this way around. Just making sort of sure. As good as I can that they're about as contained as can be. Now that should contain them. Alright. So I'm trying to make it better. There we go. Basis of a better enclosure. God damn, pick up the entire plant. Thank you. Now, there's a couple of coups there. So can I build a lovely little fence? Chase them all this way. Let's find out. And the Kudzu as well. Another strong food source. On. There we go. Making it excessively tall, at least on this side, just to make sure. All right. They seem rather contained. They seem contained. Excellent. Now the question is, can they actually be tamed? It is most very possible they cannot. But they're just like made to be hunted. Now, at least that one had horns. But that doesn't mean much because many cow species, males and females both have horns, so they don't have that kind of what is it? Sexual dimorphism? Come on. Now we got some. In theory, we have some cows. There's a lot of thunder weather all the time. Oh, might be the big storm. Not that I really mind that much, because thanks to the extra wind, our windmills have been quite effective. Here, I got 20. Should be enough. Four more. Where do I place them? Let's continue this corner here. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now these. If you look at this thing, elephants, manatee, black swan, mute swan, trumpeter swan, swans, big horn sheep, gazelle, moose, antler, bison, buffalo, and cows. Okay, so they should be quite capable of eating here. Whether or not they're useful for me, these animals. Female. So one of them is, that one's female. Alright, they're both female. So, less than ideal. But it's okay. What? God dang it. There you go. Have you ever been struck by lightning in this game? I have not, but I've heard of many that others have. A bunch of sand. Need to go into the sand machine. Grass, some sticks, so we can bring them back to the containers where they belong, and we'll see if those fire clay bricks are done. Oh, and this guy needs a new home. I think we got fuel. I can probably... I just straight up should pick up the fishies as well. Oh, container's full. Fine. Bunch. Fish, fish. No, I said fish. I don't know what that is. Arctic char. Well, making catfish. Perch. Conch. 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 I can perch. Bluegill. Catfish. Hmm. Well, it's something. There you go. I can't be bothered to do the pocket game. There we go. We'll deal with the fallow deer soon enough. There we go. Oh. Like a knife broke. Caviar back in production. Weird ungulated fish egg. There you go. Now this one gets sand, 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 sand. We have a tuning cylinder. Apparently we found copper spearhead. That could be handy. Get the... There we go. I was working on my... Scared the crap out of me. Oh, I can imagine. As far as I know, if you're trying quite hard to get... To be struck, it needs to be in thunderstorm, and you need to be one of the highest things nearby. Yeah, and also, I think there was at least some point I heard that the wearing metal armor would also make you attractive to thunder. I don't know how true that is, but that is a claim I've heard. And one considering the design philosophies in the game, I find quite realistic. Now this one had, yes, copper. This one is lead. Got zinc. Yeah, lead can still hang out there. These will probably go in the grinder. Alright, let's fix this knife of ours. And we have to make a proper knife soon. The copper one can only take us so far. This as well. I don't think I even made this knife. I found it in a chest. It served me well so far. No, don't sharpen the pickaxe too much. I was talking about thatch roof. Ooh. They kill you. Well, that's handy. And I imagine it would be... I'd freak the fuck out if that suddenly happened. And working on your roof, I mean, that is a tragically realistic situation to get hit by lightning. Now, tuning cylinder, you get to live... in there for now. Gems in there. Oh, didn't one of you have copper things? It was you. So you get the copper chain. And this one, not an entire fish, but a part of it. I forgot the bluegills. Any more fishies? No. It's all belated fish eggs, though. Oh, strong tannin is done. Nice. So the smaller one, we put the fuel. Okay, 12 for one entire barrel. There we go. That'll give us a bunch of leather. Now we got some more fat and resin. Probably should bring those with us, to be honest. More skins, indeed, indeed. More skins, more sweet. Delicious, vital leather. Hey, would you look at that? They're done. Nice. Should probably have some sticks here. And this is still where I cook, so these gonna go hang out there. Less than a minute for those. Yeah, I'm keep getting filled by nonsense. There, that should be enough. That'll be one. Oh. I was like convinced it was night already. I was just already like, oh well. It's night again. Oh, temporal storm. Ooh, 3. Heavy storm at that. Wee, 3 bells. I just realized something. I quickly need to collect a ridiculous amount of sticks. There's something that needs to be done. I'm gonna have to hide here anyway. You know what else I could do? Change out a lot of the floor for spiky sticks. And then when all the beasties get summoned in, a bunch of them will probably die. IRL wearing chainmail is actually not unheard of when dealing with high voltage wires, as you can safely pass the current. It's always funny, it increases damage from electrical attacks in game. That's a very good point, Sheep in a Cart, yeah. It functions pretty much the same way a human skin works, because human skin is also more conductive to electricity than the flesh beneath, and that way, should a human being be struck by lightning, you have a higher chance of survival because the majority of the current will in fact bypass your heart, and so on. That at least is one of the theories for why the human body does the things it does. Nice. We got a door. We got the things. We need to grab all of those. Look at our mortar situation. See how many bricks we can make. 32. Better than nothing. Do that. Have that one. We have the resin things here we might need. I don't remember if I was holding any tools or not. Cozy Cave. Hey there, Casual. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that was my casual cave. My casual chili. It's worshipping. I think I know what it's worshipping. It's worshipping the cat. Speaking of. Get fed. Hey there, Shani Doo. How you doing? So, Kit Kat, called Kun, named after the Dwarf Fortress Dwarven language for cat. You should also... Hey, I'm the one feeding it, naming it. It lives here. It needs a boyfriend, then they can be... Then they can breed, and then my entire Dwarven Fortress will be filled with more cats. And we'll have the proper cat apocalypse. The way all... No, the way dwarves do. I need space. We can do this, I guess, for now. Oh, wait, no, we can do that. Oh, there we go. This needs to get dealt with, and these need to be dealt with. Oh, with the storm coming, king and queen. It is very true. We have Kun, because it's named after the Dwarven language from Dwarf Fortress. And I was thinking of... He don't give a shit. Now, there is another... Elven fancy language, which is Tolkien's Elvish. So I'm gonna find out what the word there is for cat, and we shall name our male cat for that using that one. Speaking of, seeing we have a little bit of time here, let's do that one. I can't remember how much cat costs. We'll bring with us 24 years just in case. She has a male cat for sale. We're doing some quick fish processing. It's like holding an umbrella in the air during a thunderstorm. That's very true. Yeah, the cat mod is fun. And it was mentioned there that some of the weaker rust creatures, the drifters, lose their will to fight when a cat is near. Alright. Before we completely forget, we need to grab all the sticks. That is nowhere near. Okay, we got 2 of those. And I have some... Okay, medium for salt is better than nothing. We can work with that. Angry low. Hey! Use some of the hammer to make full piece to feed to it. What? There's a recipe for doing something with the fish fillet? Interesting. Yeah, so now with the chat thing, because I'm using a audio signal for when something happens in chat, so I'll know when something happens in chat. But it doesn't always trigger. Very annoying. Yo, lady. It just says cat kitten. Well, buying it. Has the one. It just says cat kitten. Cat in the pocket. We've got lime, hay bed, linen sacks. And a wolf pup. Now these can actually be... They're not useful for anything. A wild animal that would likely bite you. But you can... But these are like trade things. You can buy and sell between traders. But for us they're useless. But cats come from a mod. So they're useful because of that. Just the name, the second cat. And see how many people it triggers. Is that like a nyan? Because with the accent on top. I guess the third cat shall be named Nyan. Surely a cat would be happy with the fish option. Dwarf Fortress Vampire. Neat. Hey, stop it. No. Crazy bastard. And that's all of those. Almost coming with us, but that means also we need to feed it some more things. I don't have a hammer on me. So these might rot for the experiment. We'll bring some of these raw red meat. Because I know they'll eat the red meat, and I know they'll eat the chicken. We'll deal with the butchering eventually. And I need to borrow these sticks. What? And that stack of soil. Yeah, the storm is coming and I want to prep for it so I can just muck about and read from the handbook while the storm is raging. Come here, you. So many gears. Yeah. I got lucky and had a successful murder spot down at, you know, height 0, pretty much. Alright. Time to deploy the kitten. The cat is very small. Activate cat. It just says kitten, weight decent. I know you'll eat this. So the kitten gets that one. And we need to feed it 5 times. Now, in chat, someone was mentioning something about a hammer and a fish. Fair enough. I'll do it. Because now the cat can eat it. The fish fillet thing, apparently, yeah, they can because it is... They eat the, like, basic ones. So you fillet a fish for a nice little fish fillet. You take 2 of those and you hammer them together and you forge weld them into one chunk of fish. Nice. I very much like my taxidermied cat, lion. Because suddenly there was a lion around my house. There's a lion around. I gave it a good smacking. There we go. Fish, where are you, kitty? Kun. There you go. Kun gets fisk. Right. Before she gets too bad, and oh right, I destroyed my panic room, so we'll make a new one. There we go. So I'll go here and put down 2 soil blocks. In the meantime, we have the inventory space, so we'll have to do this. And another very, very quick little repair point. Oh shit, I don't know how cats react to some of those things. Okay, kitten is there. Kun is here. No cats in here now, please. There we go. Because this place is gonna get a little dangerous for kitties. Now, we can make 3 more. So we can have 6 of these. Bundles of sharp sticks. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. There we go. Now we're going to dig that one up. And break that one instead. Low-fert soil. Polished shale. There. Then I'll plump down the spikes. Retreat to safety. Enjoy good times. But it'll take a tiny bit before it's time for that. And I shall use that time to continue building the, well, kiln. Pom pom pom. Right. That is exactly what I don't need to do what I'm doing right now. I think, at least. Well, created. It's already been done. By 3. Nope, I was wrong. I did it correct. And ran out of bricks anyway. So, another one. Ah, yeah, those are too high up. Okay, fine. And those need to be... Oh. someone just got killed by a freaking saw blade locust. Oof. Darrow's having it rough. And nice little spike trap. There. And we'll see how all of that works out. Get in the hole again. In the hole again. I'm in the hole again. There we go. Live from the K-hole. Hey there, just line up. How you doing? Have a lovely day. And you too. I think that for this. I said to sheep in a cart. Hello. Drifters out to get you. Well, there's a lot of people dying a lot there. Oh, Darrow just killed then. But I saw played locust. Oof. Wild animal, tainted drifter, corrupt drift. Ooh, yeah. Deep split shiver. Yeah, that's why I'm hiding in my hole. And I even put out spike traps in front. It's surprisingly silent, though. Are they like being just summoned somewhere else? Looking all kind of warbly out there. The chat log just death and death and death. Darrow is having it rough. Saber Zero just died. Ooh. Well, he's getting some good time dying over and over. Yeah. Oh, that looks cool because of the different pieces. Because apparently the moving piece is separate from the one on the floor, so we can see them sort of warping into each other and through each other. I laid out traps and everything. Apparently, I'm completely safe. Is it the cat? Is it something else? Hard to say. Oh, hello there. Hey there, Azalea. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're up your shenanigans vintage story as well. Oh man, there's so much death happening. What did you get up to? I heard you were working on like a subway system for the miners. Yeah, ditch one's the story, mate. Yeah. I'm hanging out in my house. I put down like spike traps and everything to like lure them, but no one's being summoned in. I'm in my hidey hole. And I feel like I overreacted. Nothing's getting summoned, like spawning in. This feels very unusual. It's on my list? Nice. I like the whole idea. I finally got my double hammer system up and running, so that's nice. Trying to find the best spots when I just can't decide between a few spaces. Hey there, Goku, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. And yeah, it's difficult to find the perfect spot for all kinds of stuff. And of course, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hi. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. I'm a variety streamer and occasionally an extremely amateur game developer. On the weekends, I try to take part in a game jam that happens every weekend called the Try Jam, where you have just 3 hours to make the game. Of course, you can, have as much time as you can, pretty much, to design and plan, which is sort of the idea there, that, you know, a well-planned project can be surprisingly complex, even if you only have 3 hours. But I usually do everything on stream in one go because I'm a moron. But I still find it all to be very educational, very fun, and occasionally my games end up even playable. Kind of. And as far as games go, I very, very much enjoy games, survival crafters. Vintage Story being one of my current absolute favorites, and we are playing on the Crow's Nest, same as Zalia. It's a good time to be on indie, be an indie dev. Definitely seems that way. And I'm very new to the entire scene and developing in general, and I'm more and more getting the itch to, you know, add a more long-term project to my list. Like maintain the weekend game jams, the try jams, because they're just fun just to see what can I do in 3 hours. And it's also interesting because it's a good way for me to try something new every week, or even try the same idea but from a different point of view. So it's always in that way. Also, you learn a lot, and doing it live with an audience is handy because a lot of people turn up who know a lot more than I, and I get really good advice. Oh, the server restart is happening now in 10 minutes? Ooh, they pushed it up. It used to happen like around 11 for me. Now it's almost 2. But that's me wondering, like, what should I do first? Should I go for a, like, more single-player experience? Or I have another idea, which would be more of a sort of like the Twitch integration game that I would like to figure out how that works. And I think I might have to do that one first. But yeah, I don't understand. Why is nothing spawning into my base? Xanadu, being a solo dev is great. Trying to get funding these days for a small studio, not so much. Yes, I'd imagine so. That's why, you know, my studio wouldn't be as much a small studio as a micro studio, if anything. Nano studio. Oh no, I'm being attacked by the grass in front of me. How dare you? I should cut you down. But yeah, it's weird. Why is nothing spawning in here? I heard like one quick splash earlier on. I mean, I do have cats here. Surely cats aren't protecting me from the storm. Especially if you make, say, a big game that has lots of mini-games. You can use your game jam to make mini-games and stack them together. That is very true. Grass will spawn, but not the enemies. Yeah. You built it too well, Hanno. They just don't want to make your floors dirty. It seems that way. I even ripped out the floors and put spikes instead, because I thought, hey, this is a handy way. I can hide in a hole, and the enemies can get to me, and if they try, they'll walk in the spikes, and then I can just farm them. But no one's coming. My canopies. They're like, oh, I went through all this effort, and guests won't even turn up. Fair enough. I'm worried for nothing. Right, do you have any grass saved up? We got some sticks, and not that much, but there is grass to be had above ground. Hey, was that a... No, there's no one here. Taxidermy cat, doing okay. Live cats. There's one. They're just confused, trying to run away. See, you've got Kun, the cat. Obedience is nice and high. Oh, hey. That's rude. Didn't even have anything nice. And then we have unnamed... So far, unnamed kitten. We have Kun. Where's kitten? Kitten. Oh, we're not here. Fed the cat. Working on making a beehive kiln. Well, might as well work on this, I guess. These blocks are in the wrong position. Yeah? Can you die on your own spikes? Yes, you can. Bedtime for me! Take care of the viewers, pet the cat's lost for me. I will do my best, Zelia. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest. Get good sleep. And thank you again for the raid. And I hope your adventures went well. And I hope you got some good building done. So, 1. There you see. And then the stairs will be down here. And then we'll surround this by something. I kind of want to carve stuff, but I'm not sure I have the materials I would want for carving all of this together. But so far, looks okay. But yeah, need more fire bricks. Need way more fire bricks. Yeah, I can demonstrate to you. Oh, there we go. I took a hit from walking on the spike. Oh, actually. Get bonked. And what kind of rock do we want beneath the anvil? What do we have here? But do we have anything here that could be interesting, like this one? Maybe the basalt? Yeah, that looks okay. Good enough for now. Alright. Lovely to see you still online. Did I miss anything? Hey there, Morador Marog. There was a temporal storm just now, and nothing really spawned in here. People kept on dying. I saw the chat messages. There was just death on death on death. But, yeah, nothing really happened on my end. I even had, tried to hide in a hole and build traps and everything, and then the enemies just didn't turn. They didn't even turn up. And I bought a second cat. It's doing its best. Now what else do we have here? Shale ashlar. Blocks. How the hell did I get some shale ashlar? Where did I cut? I did. Oh. All of us, these will need to turn into some quote-unquote proper shit eventually, but for now, it will do. And as you came on unscathed, yes I did. Unscathed and mildly disappointed. Oh wait, no. We can do this. I'll just, pick one of those. And then I can put them down. Good enough for now. Can these be piled? You can. Excellent. Okay, the kitten has escaped. Where did you go, kitty cat? Just desperately had to run in here because the door was closed, which is very cat-like behavior. Other than that, though, you guys seem to hang out here quite a lot. You can't feed the kitten yet. It is 2 more feedings. Here's one for Kun. Now we could climb up and use some of these to build a little bit on the giant tower we got going. Grass and sticks is what we'll need to make more fire bricks anyway. There we go. Fix our armor a little bit. It was falling apart. Server restart imminent. Ah, right. Ah. Oh, I was just about to press X. There it went. Server is getting restarted. We got kicked out. Which is A-okay. And I'm going to use this chance to change the music. Jump on out for a little bit. It's fine. I need to have a little break. I need to go to the toilet and the dogs need to go to the backyard. So perfect timing, actually. And I shall give to you all for this upcoming break. Gift, drink, and industry. So I'll have a tiny little break. Take care of my weak bodily human needs, and also let the dogs out of the backyard quickly. Shouldn't take too long, and I'll be right back. Stay awesome, everyone. And we'll run out while I'm gone as well, so we'll just get at that over with. See you soon. Hello. I return. Ah. Love to see you again. Are you still around casual? And that you enjoyed the good old drink and industry. That is one of my absolute favorite songs from the Dwarf Fortress OST. Alright. Now we have a bunch of sandstone ashlar blocks now, so we could see about what we can do to the tower. So good? Yeah, it's amazing. I got the basic one as well as the adventure one on a little playlist here. Hey, don't go. You can't hang out there. Alright, you do your best. There we go. What's she trying to do? There we go. What? There we go. And also the good thing about the Dwarf Fortress OST is that it works as a pretty good background to music to most things. Especially Dwarf Fortress and these games when you can then go underground and do a lot of digging, do a lot of dwarven adventuring. Now, as I said before, I'm not fully convinced on all the materials that I'm using for this tower. So I'm thinking I would like to find claystone or something from somewhere and replace these corner parts. Because if it's just like the same ashlar pattern all the way around, it looks a little too monotonous. I mean, I don't know how much higher we need to go on this one. And then we'll do a tower here on the inside. At least do this. Get this to be even with where we are now. Oh no, none of the doggos really know where they want to hang out. Or doggos. One of these days I'll have more money, a better rig, and then I'll have more cameras. Because I also want a doggy cam. One thing I've been considering is I need a dog bed that is the color of a green screen. And that way I could pretty much have the dog cam, for example, open all the time. But, you know, if there's no dog there, it doesn't really matter. And if there is one, then it'll be, I think it would look cute, like in a corner, like it just, you know, dog just wanders in and starts sleeping. Because in the end, it is just cloth. So it's like, you can pretty much use it like any old bed, bed linen kind of thing for a dog bed. But I had a bunch of these, but apparently I had actually, all I had was fuck all. Yeah, we need so much ashlar for this. God damn you. There we go. That's like a decent like base for a tower. Then the upper tower. And then some way to move around there. We'll probably just have to have stairs or something. Oh, well, we'll figure it out. The good thing is there is plenty of sandstone around. Well, that is no difficulty. And I've seen claystone somewhere around here. But if nothing else, at least we got our pockets emptied a little bit more. Oh shit, I forgot. We can do cold foraging. Which means I can do something I don't like. So I have to use the autocomplete on this one. Because this recipe makes 9 instead of 8 of these strips. But the only way to make it work with the 2 ingots that the recipe says is all you need, you have to use the autocomplete. And I'm not a fan of this one usually. I like my minigames. But you can't do it otherwise. You could tape the tower by having an extra layer for first third, and having the staircase swap to the outside last third. Yeah, that is a good idea, shipping cart. I was thinking pretty much, yeah, tapering, so we'll have like a thick one goes maybe 1/3 of the way, or you know, yeah, around 1/3, and then it like slims down so that the blades can spin freely, and then I would have just a ladder on the side pretty much if I want to get all the way up. And I was thinking about if I never need to get all the way up, there's the spinning cog, and that is going to be a problem anyway. So you'd have to do it some other way. Alright. There we go. Now I can do these. I do 2 and 2. Alright, a couple of these big boys. And we're gonna do functional if ugly storage solutions like that. Storage is what I need. There we go. And then I'm gonna need more sticks and more things. These with me in case I decide to go collecting a couple of bits of sandstone, which would be a smart thing to do, to be honest. All right, can do this one around. Gonna move these here. So this is more all construction related. Iron bits, mortar, brown coal. These are going up to the top of the windmill when I eventually get there. I'll have to. What did I need to make? Like these ladders, not rope ladders, but just ladders. Pretty sure it still sticks, right? Oh, it just sticks. Sticks all the way. We'll maintain that stick situation. We're gonna go hunt down for more sticks. And a bunch more grass. Because we need to make more sandstone. I mean, fire clay bricks. Oh shit. Getting dark again. Alright. Traps are absolutely filled with fish. It is just ridiculous. I ain't got time for this. Alright. I forgot we got green grass, green lands over this way. Or grass around there. Should have brought my stakes. Oh well, hindsight and all that. Because for the pit kilns, we'll need more sticks. I believe we have 6 pit kilns. They each take 8 sticks, 5 that'll be 40, so at least 48 sticks. I think it's a similar amount that we'll then need in grass. Well, we'll get some extra just in case. Because with the scythe, this is going at a far more acceptable pace as well. Sticks keep on being a heckin' like a gateway. I swear. Lock in progress. Oh, that should be enough. Gatekeeper. One term. Not used for people. Oh well. No, yes, it says sticks. You could say it's a sticking point. You are very, very correct. Absolutely correct. Nice one. I'm in fact a little jealous. Damn you and your masterful skill of the noble art of the punnilingus. I've been banned for less. Yeah, not friend. We're not about banned for puns here. I never understood the the meme on like, oh, I hate people hate on puns. I like puns. Doesn't mean I'm good at them, but I do enjoy them. God damn, the capers are flowing as well. Alright, might as well collect some capers, I guess. Oh, and actually, now we can turn these then into the firewood. To fuel the kilns. And then that can run while we do the... well, do what we need to do. Maybe we should add that as a tag. Advertise the channel as being is a safe space for puns. Then I have to come up with a good pun to describe it, though. You won't get punished here, no matter the quality of your pun. I'm just gonna plant these freaking however where. There you go. And that's gonna be enough. One of those rusty interdimensional anuses. To the rust dimension. Right. Temperature down is 24 Celsius. Tags are case sensitive, so you can just use pun-ish. Punishment. I find when they spawn in on top of your greenhouse. Because they just wander around. And like, how do I get to you? I shall get to you. Ah, there you go. Don't appreciate rock throwers, friend. I am the one who throws the rock, not you. I should, in theory, collect some fireflies. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, and forgot about those too. We'll deal with those. And the powder borax. There we go. That's fantastic looking greenhouse on it. Thank you, Killer X. How you doing? Lovely seeing you around. It's a 14 by 14 by 4 or 5 something. So it's just the block. No, actually 12 by 14. I'm gonna make a better one eventually. Once I get to that point. Right now I'm just trying to get ready in moving to the proper sort of mountain halls that I'm building. This one is a very temporary, start off point. But I hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having a good morning. So remember, you usually catch me in your mornings. Let's do it this way. I shouldn't threaten any of the other things that I've got here going on and growing on. Must be a bad slaughtering drifters. They're so weak and so sad sounding. That's very true, but they're also massive cons, aren't they? So I don't feel that bad. They deserved it. I'm well, just up early, cruising Twitch to see what everyone's up to. Yeah, nice. That's what I do in the mornings as well. Oh, right, hunger. That's the silent killer. You always forget about it. There you go. I need to make another food. Wait, I just realized, was that actually... How do... Oh, did I run out of fire clay? Oh, well. I can make more. I don't like just a bunch of fire clay that I found. I should have everything you need to make more. And I have a bunch of blue clay as well. So we'll hope for the best. Ah, fuck. It stole a brick up. No! Fuck it. I'm living with that now. Living with that failure. Don't tell everyone, okay? As long as no one knows, it doesn't count. Not a failure unless someone sees it. That's how it works, right? Now, once this batch is done, hopefully then the beehive kiln will also be done, which means the next batch of these I'll be making inside the beehive kiln, which will be a lot easier. Or, well, a lot more efficient, if nothing else. There we go. Had a massive brain fart there for a second. Like, how does this game work? How do I put the thing in the thing? You know, sometimes you just can't figure it out. Huh? And we'll light it all on fire. And then after X amount of time, I'll be done. In the meantime, we'll go quarrying because we're using the quarry mod. And I'm gonna need a lot of sandstone ashlar, and if we're lucky, maybe if we'll, you know, if it feels nice, we might adventure further away. See what else there's to be found. Mia sheep in a cart. Yeah, it is true that they do sound very pretty, like sad and stuff, but then they keep on, they just won't stop throwing rocks at you. That is the biggest issue with them, yeah. And they're right massive dong heads. Just in case. I'm quite certain that the risk is non-existent at best. That doesn't mean I won't be paranoid. Alright, let's see about... That was empty. Grab wood. Slaughtering bag. Let me call this slightly more easy. Chop up the chicken. Chop up the goat. I feel like I needed the, like, metal... Sorry about that. The metal plates for making the advanced butchering table. Sorry about that. Apparently I need to hydrate. With the mods, some of these things are just busted. Like 10 years of capers. Like, I know we have like prolonged perish rates, but some of these are still busted. See, these are like a 4.1, 3.7. These are usually the ones that last well. And these, everyone else acting kind of normal. Garlic longer. Makes sense, I guess. But then we have capers. 10 years. We have black crowberries. Oh, they're only at 3.5 years currently. But capers are just... There's something wrong with that. With their base states. Because the base... If we look at the handbook. We wait for the handbook to slowly load in. There's something wrong with these. Because we then look upon the... Fresh for 75 days. And it was 300 days. Like out and about. Like I'm inside a room now that also makes them last longer. Yeah, raw poultry goes away. Prime meat might as well. And that's what's bloody awful. Bloody awful, they say. Oh, there you go. 7 days, 1 day. I'm not doing anything with these, so... I'm gonna grab these and put them in the compost heap. There you go. Now we're out and about. Now, it's still 1.6 years from just random caper. It was 300 days before I think they prolonged the durability of food. I might still be affected by the fact that I am technically inside a basement, I guess, being inside here underground. That's for the cat. And these are for this. I want to know. Fresh for 1 day. Oh, all of those. Okay. Was only enough for that. Fair enough, fair enough. The cat tails away. Oh, and you get this one. Now, we got the milling away. We got the butchering hooks, which you can apparently hang from the ceiling as well, which is very, very nice. And this meat is almost done. I just wanted to, like, smoke some of it. Kind of, you know, because I can. And I still haven't made the smoking rack properly. But the plan for today was to make an actual kitchen eventually, but I keep on getting distracted. As I just do. Oh, well, Dexo, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Oh, Gilligan86337, I missed your follow. Thank you for that as well. And I hope you both of you have a most wonderful day. I really do appreciate it. Follows mean a lot to me because, you know, it just shows that, hey, I'm not completely wasting my time here. I'm just trying to be doing my best to be entertaining, and I was very nice. It's very nice to notice that, you know, someone finds me entertaining. Almost makes me happy. Just got Vintage Story with friends, and the first thing I did is look for the peeps playing on Twitch. Hey! Good call. What's up, Matt? Hey, I'm having a good time. Having a ball. And trying to figure out what all can be done in this game, because I've been playing this, I got it like a year ago for the first time, but I've been mostly playing as a vanilla player, and now I'm on a multiplayer server run by the super cool dude called Perkas, and on this server there's a lot of mods. So I'm doing my best to figure out how everything works. Oh, thank you, Monodermadog, for the sub. Wow. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. Very kind of you. It was time. Thank you. Very, very kind. Ow, I'm honestly moved. Thank you. I do appreciate every single one of you. Lovely, lovely people out there. Now let's have a look-see here. We have sticks. We have grass. Right, and there was firewood, which we put away. And this one has all kinds of random stuff, so we can also have these aged boards. A subby wubby, indeed. Or shrug. A subby a wubby. Ow. I have made mistakes. Apparently that was a place of pain. There we go. Let's try to avoid the pain, okay? Pain bad. I can put that in. Now these two can hang out here for now. And what did I have here? These guys. Stop waving your bone around. We got guests. Now these are going into the. These are being recycled. That's going into a place. I think the animation's bugged out a bit. Whoopsie. Loving it so far, but man, winter is gonna suck. Oh yes. The first winter sucks ass. And during that time, you learn. So even if you like watching people play modded and you want to try the mods, I very much agree with Percussus' view on the subject that your first runs should be on vanilla, because the base game has just so much to offer. And some of the mods take away from the challenge by trivializing certain other things or then adding challenge unnecessarily in other parts, which you might not appreciate at your first times. And I like his take that you should at least get to iron level tools before you start playing around with mods, because after that then the game starts adding more complexity, but you got the core of it down. And I would agree with that one. Because after that is then when you start to figure out, well, how do I make like a steel making kiln and so on, and that is like more advanced stuff. And by the time you're there, you already have figured out like how to survive, how to deal with, how to store food, how to do farming and so on. So I very much recommend that. And some of the most important tips and tricks I learned when starting to play this game is all found in the handbook. There's the guides. Now this one has more guides because there's like ridiculous amounts of freaking mods here. But the game mechanics, these all have really good information. Super good information. Just read through it. The game explains how it's played, how its mechanisms work. And if you have found something, you're not sure, like, what can I do with this thing? When if you look at your mouse over an object, you press H, and it goes directly to the handbook page of that object you were looking at. And every explains about what the item is, how it is obtained, what it can, if it has further forms, like, okay, this mods make it be pulverizable. I don't think normally you can pulverize sandstone. Some stones you can, but not all of them. And then you have the recipes. It's this specific thing is used in, and then you can find the recipes, and I think they usually have the info can be placed into / onto like different kind of containers. Like there's the bookshelves and things. And I do believe this list is also larger than usual, because of, the mods have added more items into the game. Yeah, I made my first charcoal. Nice. I remember the first charcoal felt like such an achievement, and also like just blew my mind. Like, my God, the game has this level of like in-game world complexity. You're telling me all crafting isn't just shopping pages where gather the necessary ingredients and then just buy the item from the list. No, you have to bury them underground, keep them nice and airtight. And then do the charcoal burning. And I love the fact that it's so well inspired by following like real life stuff. Okay, there's a lot of fishies here. This is my impossible fish trap. I just I read the description of how the fish trap work. This is from a mod called Primitive Survival. If you ever play Primitive Survival and you like having a challenge of getting food, don't get too involved with fishing, because the fish just don't stop. There's too much food on this server. But this was an experiment to see, like, does the game mechanic care how the water works? So I dug out and made made a pond and put it in there, and apparently, yes, the impossible fish trap works. My dude's like hands are he's just humping in the air. He's winning. Look at that guy. Boom, boom, chicka, boom. He's having a good time. This is also from using sort of modded, automated, like panning. Is the Propic difficult to use, or is it easy to discover veins? It depends. RNG. How it's used is, it's a skill. It can be difficult in the beginning to figure out how it all works and what all the numbers mean. But one of the important things is the number isn't as important, nowhere near as important as the... Sorry, open up the map here. So, now these are from this Prospector together as a mod, allows more information, and then I'm not sure why there's these squares here, but you can get to then share your ore information with other players. Oh, let's turn off that and look at normal prospecting. Now every one of these dots, actually we can turn off everything except, no, okay, we need an actual map though. There we go. Now there's just prospecting info and us. And the color pretty much indicates whether or not it has anything in that's a high level or a low level. So it's a heat map. So it's, it's hot and cold, the game pretty much. And this one currently we're looking at everything. So this one, if it has a high amount of anything, it'll turn green. And then from this list, which is again has extra stuff in it because of the mods, and for whatever reason, it's not alphabetical. I don't understand, and I disapprove strongly. But the point is, we can look then as like pyrite. See, now the different like lists or smithsonite. Those are traces of them here, but nothing like no really like strong traces. But the important thing is, because if we look at the information we get from the Propic, you'll notice that it says here like found 4 traces of ore in this area. It has a very high sphelerite, poor cerussite, very poor ruby, and then lignite. And then on the right of those we have numbers like 2.3% per mil, 1.46 per mil, and so on. And the numbers are not that important. What is important is the adjective in the beginning. The very high, poor, or very poor. Because we can have something like, say... Yeah, we have decent hematite at 1.9%. Wait, do these update when I don't think? Because there's another point where I had... Oh, here, like high native copper at 15.26% versus... high cerussite at 2.66 or the very high something here. No, yeah, here. And then versus this very high at 2.3%. Because, the percentages aren't that important. They can help you here, like, because I was here, like, taking prospecting, like, in many places. To do the hot and cold, pretty much running around, finding where the number might be highest. Because usually, see here, here's high sphelerite at 1.83. Here is very high at 2.25, very high at 2.02. So once you have the same adjective, okay, in this area there will be, then you can look at these like extra added detail of the number. So higher number, usually higher percentage, guides you towards where you find the heaviest concentration, and that's usually what you want to find. You see how I found this, because I found a decent sphelerite around here, poor sphelerite here at 0.082. So, I know there's sphelerite here. And then I was going in this way in general. Then I just kept on taking samples, and I noticed, the number is getting better, and the adjective in the beginning is getting better. And then it starts getting worse around here. And then, okay, well, let's backtrack, and then we go north and south. And we find, like, where is the tightest concentration, and I believe I made my sort of mine around there. Yeah, there it is. And then I found brown coal and other things underground as well. And that way you go back and forth. And if you're really looking for something, I believe it was like almost like 100 blocks between, because you can use a very like strategic, go north, south, east, west to like follow the trail of where the ore might be. And sometimes it dies out, because sometimes you just have an area that just has a very low chance of something appearing, and it just doesn't. So is it vanilla? Those dots will appear on the map as well? Yes. Like I said, pretty damn new. Yeah, and that's why I turned off all the like mod stuff. So what I'm explaining is completely vanilla behavior. The only difference is like the number of ores that are you can see on the list here is more than in vanilla. But otherwise, this is how the prospecting works. Usually, if I'm hunting down for something, here we see a good example of me hunting down something. Like I was, let's see, how did I get here? Because you see here is like north-south. I'm trying to be on a relatively direct line, and then I think like, okay, I think it was from here when I started exploring. So if first go left or like west, and I said like, well, it's not getting better because here they both are poor, but this is 1.51 for Ceresite. Oh no, Borax is what I was hunting now. 1.55 and 1.63. Here we went to 1.29. So here's where I found, very poor Borax at 0.54. This is my hint that there might be Borax in the area. Borax is very important, so if you find Borax, just remember where. You need it. It is absolutely critical, but not in large amounts. It's handy, it's nice to have later on in large amounts, but you need you need a little bit of Borax. You can even put something to buy from a trader if you have a chance. That's awesome, because you need it for forge welding when you get to iron and beyond. So copper pro pick, and I've had good luck. Yeah, I mean that's it. And because when I explore and I just look in the map, like, well, have I been around in this area? So after I got my pro pick, I haven't really gone further away than this. And I just whenever I'm running around in a place, I'm thinking, you know what, I haven't had any samples from this area, so I'll just take a sample, even if I'm not looking for anything, just to have the marker on the map for later on if I want to go look for something. And that is how I found this one. Like I said, it has this one had Borax, and I think I first went north and then, or maybe it was here, south, north, either way. But you can see, you go east and you go west. The number got worse on both sides, but the adjective remained the same. We go further down, and the Borax number goes from 1.6. Ah, no, the other way around. Sorry. So, okay, it must have been here. See, sorry, because I'm looking at, okay, let's make this a bit more sensible. If I can just find Borax on this stupid list. There we go. So we just look at Borax. So this is probably where I made my mine eventually. Yeah, here's where I went like left. So yeah, north, south, east, west. Then I noticed north had the better number. Here we had Borax at 0.74. Borax at 0.27. Borax wasn't even on the list anymore properly, and 0.65. And at north, the Borax went to 1.21. Then it went from here to 1.63. Here, then it started going down again. 1.08. And 0.54. But like I said, the detail is here was very poor. Here's poor. Poor is better than nothing. 1.55, 1.63, and 1.29. So then I do believe it's around here somewhere where then eventually might have gone down to look for it. I can't remember where exactly, but this is the sort of pattern you might get where you go like hot and south, hot and cold, north, south. Like, okay, no, it's getting colder about up there. Well, we go back to where we just was, and then we check east, and then we check west, and so on. And then you can just try to follow that map. And if I remember correctly, it recommended like, I don't know, around 100 blocks. You can get this map GPS thing by Control V or T. It must still be RNG / difficult to discover exactly where the node is. It is a bit, yeah. Then because this way you go ahead, like taking these samples from further away, and then you start taking them closer and closer to each other to find that really like the highest concentration you can find, and that is where you start digging down pretty much. Just make sure you can get back up again. And yeah, I think it might have been because I was looking for Borax, the number that wasn't that good. Then I probably didn't. I can't remember if I found any here or if I went somewhere else eventually and like accidentally found Borax. Yeah, that way. And that's why you end up with these little like groups, because you can have some of these relatively far away when you like look for. It's warming up. Oh, there it is. There. Okay, that one was good. That one looks promising. And you go, and then you do a sort of a tighter group around that one to look for where exactly you want to dig in. And that is how you can use the Pro Pick. And of course, everything that I explained game mechanic prospecting is explained in the handbook. The handbook has every answer to everything, pretty much. And has hot links. Prospecting pick, you click it and then explain for how to make one. So you need a prospecting pick head and a stick. And this one is made either by forging or the very first one by casting it in a die. And you make the die from clay. And here explains how the density search mode. So break 3 rock blocks in close proximity to a sample of ores. So the very first sample you take is where the sampling will happen. And then the 2 others, doesn't really matter where they are. They just may have to be a maximum of 16 blocks, a minimum of 3. The distance that the samples are from each other does not matter at all. It always centers on that very first sample you took. Damn, okay, makes sense. For the purpose single player, I like to find a good multiplayer server for sure. The default vanilla experience is 256 block height. I'm assuming I wouldn't want to change that in the sense of this, because I don't know how far I need to dig down. Yeah, pretty much. And also, yeah, there's no need for that. That is more for if you have a specific need for whatever you're doing and you want that extra height. Sure, yeah. But the vanilla, the basic settings, absolutely fine. And also then different ores might exist in different strata of rock, because the rock strata and how everything is born in the game is also like they try to follow like realistically. Like if you find a certain kind of stone, you'll know, okay, I'm pretty deep, or okay, there won't, like for example, sandstone will be close to the surface, never very deep. If you go really deep, you're gonna find granite. You can find granite on the surface, but then you know none of the stone types that are on the like upper crust usually won't be around there. And here, additional hints and so on. Yeah, and let's see here. Let's go first deal with these fishies in my inventory. Yeah, and food store. You can make these out of clay, and these will be carrying you all through the game because a ceramic storage vessel has a, as you can see up there, it says the storage food perishing speed. So this already makes your food last longer by simply having inside one of these. And if you put it inside what is the game considers a basement or cellar, then it'll last even longer. There we go. Got some fishies there. And also, if you ever like look at a stone or something, because like I explained, if you have your mouse over a thing inside your inventory, and you press H, and it opens the handbook page for that item, and including it, stats, whatever, all the info you might need. But if you're looking at a block, because you want to know, what is this thing? Well, I'm looking at sandstone. How does that work? You hold down Shift, so you crouch, then you press H, and then you open up the handbook page for whatever you're looking at. Also a super handy trick that just saves you so much time, and it tells you, okay, sandstone rock, and a host rock for. So this says, well, what can I find? What could I encounter in this rock for? Because not every ore exists in every like rock strata. And then of course you might, as it's an ingredient for certain things. Again, this list is much bigger because of the mods. Usually there's only polished rock is normal, stone anchor is normal. I think that's pretty much the 2 things that should be here. And clay there take a while. Oh, they do. Yeah. Yeah, good old pit kilns in the beginning. They are one of your main production methods, and they do indeed take a while. But wrong button. Not button. I accidentally clicked bed. Like smoking things and those butchering hooks. These are from mods. Normally, your butchering is just like usually you hold down your knife. You press Shift and you hold down your right mouse button. I'm going to do another thing, which I have a mod allows me to do slightly more efficiently, which is just compost things. Those 2 were going there. Oh, the fishies got smoked. Come on, let me out. And this is a greenhouse. This is something you can build, and this is also something that the game, again, in the handbook, explains. Game mechanic. Greenhouses. And once you've obtained glass, you can make a greenhouse to extend your growing season, and any farmland, fruit, tree, or berry bush inside the greenhouse will receive a plus 5 degree temperature boost. So this will help you grow things even when it gets cold. Your roof needs to be, I believe it was 50% glass. I made the whole thing just because. And the maximum size for greenhouse is a 14 by 14 by 14 cube. Now the problem is, I had some other plants growing in here and during the summer, and it started getting warm, and they died because it got too hot in there. So the different plants also prefer different temperatures. And again, all that is information you can get by checking in the handbook. When in doubt, always check your handbook. Cut. Okay. Ah, there you go. I see you. Chicken farming and so on, also completely in the vanilla. We'll absolutely find all of that in the handbook. On taming animals and so on. I don't think cows are not part of vanilla, I do believe. Okay, this guy's like shaking of his aggressive tool shaking and dancing is getting a little annoying, so I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect to hopefully fix that issue. Yeah, I heard about trap animals is what I'm guessing. Well, the 6, so even in winter you're basically good. Depends on how cold the winter gets. So like it's +5 Celsius. So if it gets even colder than that, then no. But it will at least extend your growing period, so you have a slightly better chance. And of course, like I said, the different plants to prefer different temperatures. So I think like turnips, you can grow like or even in relative cold, and then things like flax apparently grow just fine even in where it's hot, and so on. So. That is own thing. And trapping animals is one way, and usually it's more like you kind of... trapping is a good way, but another thing is sort of like luring them in and building a fence around them, funnily enough. Because when you build you can build a trough, which you use to feed your animals, and when you place one down and put food in it, nearby hungry animals, even the wild ones, will be tempted to come in there and have themselves a little nibble. So you can kind of like build a fence with a trough in the middle, as long as there's other animals nearby as well who are wild, and then you make sure you leave your door open, the fence gate open, and then they'll all like try to get in there to eat the food, and then you sort of sneakily get in there and close the fence gate because they can't jump over a fence gate. I think most animals can climb up 2 blocks. So if you just want to have a pit to trap animals, you need to have 3 blocks of height. Otherwise, they'll climb out. Alright. There we go. And dude doing his weird dance is over. And I have too many chickens. I had 1 rooster and 2 chickens. When you feed them, they can start breeding, and for them to then start making babies, you need to build hen boxes as well. And up top, you see 3 fertile eggs and incubation time. So they need to be incubated for 4 more days by an actual chicken. They don't really like Generation 1, and also they have multiple generations, and I think at like Generation 3 and later, then they're not really that afraid of you anymore. But the first ones are really afraid. Now these guys are all breeding, and I should turn most of them into nuggets. Because if they don't have these boxes to lay eggs, they lay eggs a little everywhere, and the funny thing is with fences, sometimes the eggs roll on to the wrong side. So yeah, and the fence is, it's a block. You can't jump over it. Neither can the animals. So that's why fences made either of wood or stone, like these here. And the stone fences are the easiest one to do because you don't need anything extra, and you always come up with stones, and you just do that pattern, and you get a dry stone fence. The gate needs wood. I think just sticks might be enough. How can there be such thing as too many chickens? Because it's hard to differentiate from the different generations. And also, it's as good an excuse as any to find... Oh, would you look at that? I'm a lot of food. When you're down... Wrong side here. We see your health, and the other one is the green one is the hunger. There we go. And I'll put these... Oh, I didn't really have a proper place for the eggs, so the eggs go there now. We made some caviar. Emergency sausage. The sausages are from a mod, so... That's something you don't need. no need to worry about too much. There we go. Now we're gonna make a meal. I need red meat and turnips and onions. Now I'm grabbing 6 of these because 6 is the maximum that go inside a cooking vessel's slot. Here you have a ceramic cooking vessel. It goes in the first slot here for the fire pit. This because the 2 first ones I believe have to be the same type. Oh, now it's 6 servings of turnip onion stew with stewed red meat. Now we grab some firewood. And we use the torch here to light it up. And now it's lit. Now just warm up and remain above 200 degrees Celsius for long enough, and then they'll be cooked into a proper meal. And the crock pots are pretty much what you can use to then store your food. Each crock pot can hold 4 servings, and as you can see, the stacks are 6 size. So we're gonna make 6 servings from this thing, so 1.5 crock pots. So if you always want to fill a crock pot, you might as well make servings where the sizes of your stacks are 4. Under the character menu, it seems diet really matters too when it comes to overall health. Dairy, I'm guessing, is from goats. I haven't seen cows. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, goats, and I think there might be other animals on lactate, but I do need no goats to lactate. I have a couple of goats, but they're breeding so insanely slowly, so that, you know. But I think a lot of them, reason why their breeding is happening so slowly might be because it's a multiplayer server, and a lot of the time progression is happening while I'm not here. Now we have a couple of cows here, but they're from the mod. Hey, whoa. You're not attacking me, are you? Why would you do this? I normally can't jump over these, but from a mod there's a sort of vault command. I wanted to check on my goats, not you. Oh, cool. Now there's more goats. They are in fact breeding. Very good, very good. I'm very happy about this. A giant windmill tower and my smaller wind. God damn you, calm down. Eurasian aurochs. That one's spinning. Why is that one not spinning? Am I too far away, or is the wind somehow different? Or maybe the quern just takes less wind power. Yay, goats! Yep, more goats. Speaking of which, let's have a quick look at the goat hole. Now, I came here originally to do something sensible, but I've long since forgotten what that was. Alright, we were making fire bricks. Well, that's fine then, because we just needed to wait for the pit kilns to finish anyway. Now here's another way that might work for goats or animals. Well, we got a duck. You make a trough, you put some food in it. You make sure it's deep enough. Animals go in to eat the food, then they can't get out. I actually haven't really tried this too much, but it seems to work sometimes. But now, see, I have myself a duck. Kind. Now, those cows and such, you can see the giant fence I built around here? My god. Okay, I need to go deal with that problem. See, that cow is about to figure out that they can actually escape if they walk diagonally. Is, you know, they were sort of like hung out here, put the trough to keep them interested in hanging out there, and then I was to slowly build a fence around the entire place to make sure they stayed there. For the goats, similar thing, but I just kind of chased them down the hill here, and then they like dropped into the enclosure. And you're gonna find some berry bushes, like black currant bushes and red currant bushes. I think the grapes might be from mod, I can't remember. And then blueberries and things. And the thing is, you can harvest the berries from here, and you can also cut down the entire bush and take it with you. Ah, local equals getting mad. No, thank you. Now the food's done. Now we can do right click. Now when I pick up one from there and right click, And now this one has 2 servings, this one has 4 servings. And if you mouse over it, we see that the nutrition facts is marked there as well. It says protein 840, satiation, and vegetable at 300. So the different numbers, like I said, the diet matters. It matters in the sense that if you look at my health bar, and this is how I've understood it, like the better fed you are, the more hit points you have. So your hit point maximum is affected by how well fed you are, or how healthy your diet is, let's put it that way. Oh, right, I'm supposed to check if these guys are done soon. Nope, still going. And I do believe the shivers here are slightly more insane than normal, so don't be too afraid of those. I mean, they're terrifying enemies, but normally you can actually outrun them. On this server, you cannot. They are faster than usual. There we go. We're too close to being able to escape. Now the goats are breeding. Let's go check on them. We have... Okay, one pregnant female. What is this? Weight is good. Is the... Another female. Alright, 2 females and a male. Good. And... Okay. Yeah, we got 2 females and a male. Good, good, good. So I was thinking, because if we had more males, then, well, they'd be sort of superfluous. So then I would have looked at who is the lower generation number. Or if they had one, then I'd probably have slaughtered that one to make sure that the younger goat is the one that gets to breed. And food rots, and you might think that rot is kind of pointless and useless, but you want to put, if you can make barrels, you want to put rot inside. And once it has enough rot, you can then click the button for sealing it. And then after enough time, it turns into compost, which is very good for your farming. 2 soaked hides. And for dealing with leather, you can either use the fat to oil it and turn it into a pelt, or you can do either diluted borax or lime water, where you mix powdered borax or lime, which is ground from limestone and possibly something else. Okay, there's either lag spike, and then we have tannin, which is where it goes to next. So what I did was, once it's soaked inside here, you combine it here with a knife. Then it goes into a tannin one. And then from there, once it's cured here for 3 days, then the next step is put into strong tannin. And from there, after it cures for 4.5 days, it turns into actual leather. Now, friends, there's a magic mod on this server that deals with rot. Ooh, nice. So, powder my borax. Oh, hello there, Ugla. How you doing? And thank you for resubbing the Prime. Very much appreciated. Thank you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Now a piece of string we got from somewhere. Hey, they're done. Excellent. Finally. It's only funny how ceramics are... Okay, these ceramics, when they pit kilns at least, once they're done, they're just done. We don't need to worry about it too much. Whereas the honeycomb beehive kiln, I believe it was called. In that one, things are actually affected by temperature, similar to metals. So that was all of those then. Fair enough. 8 months already. Ooh. Hi, by the way. I have a lurker today. Hey. You know how it is, lurkers. Lurkers keep Twitch... Make Twitch go around. So now I need to combine these. with mortar. I need to ignore most of that. Seashell. I just put it down there. Another seashell. And normally when you go down underground, your temporal stability goes down, which you see the green cog there in the middle. But for me, because of the mods we have these classes. When I spend time outside under the open air, that's when my stability goes down. As a miner, my character prefers living underground. And these are to become my dwarven holes. Still, work in progress. And this is taxidermy lion. Oh, wait. Very important. Where's that cat? Good, I'm afraid you can't have any food right now. You got one cat. The cats are also from a mod. It would be neat if cats and things were in the normal game, but it is in fact a modded pet animal. Now, there should be another kitten here somewhere. This is sort of what I'm working on. I'm trying to build my beehive kiln. But I just want to say thank you for being around here. Such a nice guy. Well, I'm glad you like it. That's very kind of you, Ugla. I do my best. Do my best with what I have, and hopefully it'll help you all see. There it is. The kitten was too gray. Wow. Needs one more to become properly tamed. Kun here is tamed already, so Kun can't have any food right now because I'm gonna save this one for kitten. Kun here, named after the Dwarf Fortress Dwarven language for cat. Oh, no, that. Well, thank you. You're all both very kind. And here we look and we have this thing I made called the mortar for your bricklaying needs. Also, again, press H and we come to its recipe in the survival handbook. And also in the recipes, you can also go backwards. You see, we're looking like, okay, we mixed slaked lime and salt to make mortar. Well, what is slaked lime? We click on that one and we get to the recipe and explanation of what is slaked lime. It's a weak base used to make mortar. Well, how do we make this one? We combine quicklime and water in this ratio. Then like, okay, well, how do we get here then? Caustic potash. Interesting. Oh, this is from a mod. Okay, how does this work? We click on the quicklime, and then we get to the info on quicklime and how do we make that one? By cooking, smelting, or roasting. And oh, what the heck? A hype train? Wow. Thank you. That's very great. Awesome stuff. And there, quicklime, and then we can iterate by cooking / smelting, roasting. So, we can also do it inside a bloomery. So roasting means you do it over fire. Does cooking mean we can make quicklime inside a cooking pot container? I don't know. I've only done it through roasting, and I think smelting would imply it's done in a crucible. Meow. Cat came by to say hi. Oh, right, and we're making fire clay bricks. We have fire clay, we have the bricks, and they turn them into like a proper sort of thing we can actually build. Oh, actually, I accidentally brought these with me. Arrow. And when it's time for you to start thinking about, well, how do I build one of these, like beehive kilns and such? Again, the recipes can be found eventually for the guide in, let's see here, smelting, prospecting, armor, steel making. First level steel making. It has the explanation of the bits you need, how to get there, how it all works. And one of the interesting parts is when you start building, say, something like this, and you use a fire clay brick kiln, the tooltip says there to use a B4, which I've just, there's a button and I bound it to my mouse button. So to like show structure preview or hide structure preview, yeah, I've tied a dash to my mouse button. That would be the B4 there. I think usually control. You see, okay, we have this structure. So what does that preview mean? So we hold down those, and now it's highlighted all these places that are missing a block. And we know for a fact that for this structure, they need to be either fire clay or refractory bricks. Now this one can actually be made with fire clay bricks, unlike the steel production thing. Now normally you'd be building this thing above ground, but we're doing it underground because we're dwarves. And like that. I think that should be it. And now says, ready to be fired. Ignite 3 by 3 piles of coal below. Probably proceed once and all 9 piles have ignited. How do I... Oh, then I try to activate the build preview again. See, the tooltip has disappeared, but I tried to do it again, and now the tooltip has disappeared. Now we're gonna open up that thing just to be more visually make sense, even though I don't think the game cares. Now we have an underground kiln that totally shouldn't work. The cat is, of course, trying to go inside the space that will turn incredibly hot. Now, these bricks in this thing will slowly deteriorate and break and need to be replaced. And that is why using higher quality fire-resistant bricks will end up giving you a better solution all in all. But for my basic need, for ceramic, this is more than enough. With cats in here, come here, you. Come here. Don't you throw that rock at me. Come here. I know what you need. You need a cat. Look at that. He's not worshipping our cat. That is only proper. you found a copper plate and you lay down on that one like. And this is some mechanized industry bullshit that I haven't really. I'm not. Let's see here. If I move my anvil there. There we go. So the windmills that we saw up there are spinning this gear. We're just spinning these. We're just spinning those that lift up the hammer and bonk it down. The beauty of automation and industry. Freaking lovely. Oh, now there's more of them. Well, I guess it's my own mistake for leaving the door open. They're all coming in here to worship my cats now. Hey there, Saber Zero. Yep. I'm not starting a cult. Well, I don't know if I'm doing it. I think it's Kuhn doing it. I need a cat, not what in the hell. Oh, you didn't realize? Because I found my local trader sold cats, so I acquired a cat. Then I just happened to see this happen, and then I realized, oh, that's what they meant in the mod info on the handbook. Taming guide for cats, and it says there seems to be something odd about drifters and cats. The weaker drifters seem to lose their will to fight when cats are near. And apparently this is what it means. They worship the cat. As is only proper. Hey there, Saber Zero. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Now, let's see. We got the place up and getting a kitchen running was the plan for today. So we'll have to see here. So now we can do ceramics. Now we just need... Well, one thing we need is more blocks again, because I went and I used all my bricks to make these, and I can't really break them down again. And I need to make bloom rays to smelt some iron ore. Where my iron industry. Yeah, and you get to name it once it's tamed or old enough. See, this one is the kitten. It is unnamed. It is a proper wild cat. Let's see if I can feed it again. There we go, and now we can give it a name, which means I will alt tab out. and find out what that kitten's gonna be called. That didn't work. Ah. Don't bake the cat in the oven by accident. Oh, I know. I'm already a little worried about that cat. It has the kitten key seems to want to keeps on trying to get in there. So I'll have to make sure we don't accidentally bake a cat. Oh, this here dictionary is heckin' pointless. Okay, let's try again. Tolkien, Elvish, or cat. This really isn't helping me. Okay, double check. Is that true? Apparently it would be Miog. Muig. Oh no! Alright, well, you called Miog now. Oh good, now they're fighting each other instead. Cat went too far away, so they fought me for a little while. They're having a row. He killed its friend and worshipped the cat. Lovely. Those are my cats. Kun and Miog. Lords of all drifters. And I guess you can go there for now. As well as this thing. There we go. What a wall to lean to. Oh, wait. There we go, finally. It counts as a solid wall. There we go. There we go. Let's leave the worshippers outside for a little while now, shall we? And I don't have polished shale, so we're gonna put a couple of polished basalt for now. So there we go. Okay, now we have, Kun and Miog both named for fantasy languages. Miog needs more food for the obedience to go up. Only due time. Now, Meow indeed. Let's see. We can't go too far this way on the big hall. And I'm gonna want to do some chiseling down here as well, but I'm not entirely certain how just yet. We're just gonna want some. Yeah, we'd have to do it this way, won't we? Now the instruction says coal, but I used to do it with firewood, and I've also done it with peat. I'm thinking we're gonna try it with peat eventually. But first, we're gonna have to make ridiculous amounts of fire clay. In game, we are at early enough in the morning. Meow, indeed. Oh wait, no. And then we're gonna have to work towards making a kitchen. I'm gonna live there for now, because I think we're gonna have to finally cut all this down, and my sort of experimental flooring will have to be moved, picked up, and I thought I needed more sandstone, but I was wrong. So let's deal with that one first, because I keep on forgetting. We need a hammer, and we need this one. So this is then mod stuff. This is then for the quarry mod. That these giant blocks are from a mod called the quarry mod. Because usually making ashlar is a giant process. It's a whole process. It takes a while. That's what usually when I build from ashlar in other games. I often actually just pretty much harvest them from ruins mostly, rather than making them myself. Or if I do make something myself, it's usually like small elements. But now we're building a big stupid thing, all out of ashlar. So for this one, I'm pretty happy we have this mod, even though it's. I know. It does make them production of ashlar blocks a little too fast, in my opinion. How to get ashlar in vanilla usually? Well, what you do is you need a chisel and a hammer. And you know how to normally cut out, say, a block of stone. And you turn that block of stone with a hammer and chisel into a polished block of stone. You turn the polished block of stone into 2 slabs, and then you turn those into ashlar. So you get 8 ashlar from 1 block of stone. So it's a chain from rock to polished rock to the slabs, and then you cut down the slabs. So, you know, it makes a logical steps, because first you polish it, then you cut it in half to make the slabs, and then you cut the slabs into smaller pieces to become the ashlar blocks. Christ almighty, indeed. So, like I said, it's a bit of a process, and that's why it feels really good, and it feels nice having ashlar, because you kind of earned it, or you stole it from ruins. And the way that process just vomits out ashlar blocks feels just a bit too fast for me. Like, I'm okay with the whole process, but I'm just thinking, like, for it to give a proper reward to the player, like, oh, I've earned this. I think it should take slightly longer for the process to happen. All right, now let's make blocks. Oh, almost. That would be like 160 of these. Let's not make all of them yet. So we have a whole ton of ashlar bricks blocks now. Oh yeah. And for the longest time, I thought you had to place a crock on the ground and then use your plate on it to grab food. Until I was told that, you know what, you can just do it in the inventory when you just click it. If that food in it. So see, it's empty, there's food, so you click it, and now there's food in the goddamn bowl. I felt like a fool when I finally figured that one out. I mean, once I found that out. But okay, now we have some of these bricks. Oh, right. We'll need the stairs as well, though, so let's see. Where did I put those stairs? Should be in here, right? Yeah, no. They're in here. Oh, there we go. Just in case we make it high enough. We're bringing those with us as well. There we go. I'm not sure what I'm doing with the insides and stuff, and most likely the lower area of this will be expanded anyway. But currently, we're building this entire space into a giant something. Nice views from out here. I think this part of the tower won't go much taller. I mean, it'll go those stairs to that corner, and then that will be the top layer, I think. I feel like that could work. Then eventually we have to cut down the corners, because now it's all the same pattern, all the same color. To make this entire structure look slightly more sensible, I was thinking the corners would be nice with polished claystone rather than sandstone. Don't you do it. I know what that guy's thinking. Gonna try to shoot me. No, sir. No, thank you. Now, a building in like just vanilla, a structure like this, completely out of ashlar blocks. One hell of a project. Okay, so then this would be our top. I think I'll have to go down and have a look at it from a bit further away. I guess I could use these polished sandstone blocks in the corners as well. If nothing else, I could do a little bit of experiment just here. Go 4. Ow. I mean, that alone would look better. But I would like some the color variation. That was unfair. You were inside the dirt. Damn you and your clipping ways. Do like having a good blade. Which might mean you'd make a better knife. Now the idea is then this area around here, like I'm behind the backside here, I'm gonna probably have to even a lot of this out, and this will become the new gardens, the new farm, and with a greenhouse here too as well. Very cool. All in due time. Yeah, but this would already like break the pattern, because right now see, it just looks like like an old school game asset where you just have your one pattern and you copy paste it over the entire thing. So even just changing the corners would help, and probably put in some windows and things, but all in due time. And of course, like I said, the bottom area will be expanded and we'll have the walls going around here, so it's a little bit of a walled garden / fortress thing. For this dwarf fortress. And now, there you go. Let's look at it from a little further away. Okay, yeah, we're about halfway. So then we'll have a wall going from here. Maybe fatten this one out from like there. Doesn't have any like practical use, but just fatten it out a little bit. Then we'll have the thicker platform. And the thinner platform. And on this one, I'm gonna need sticks. I'm gonna need so many sticks again. The hunger for sticks never ends. Sticks are seriously an important resource in this game. Hey there, Invincible G. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. The windmill tower is coming along. Slowly but surely it is coming along. Neat detail, neat. Prettying up and all that. Now there was an interesting idea proposed earlier that I could have continued the stairs from like inside the tower to on the outside of that tower, and that could be fun and look cool. But the problem is they can't get too close to the blades. Oh, you quit. You know, shook his head and accidentally smacked himself onto a cupboard. So that's what I want sticks for, because I can use these sticks to make ladders. So we'll be just as you scale along the wall. Well, might not be enough. I mean, I wish it was a bit warmer where I am. Can't heat up since I woke up. Ooh, other than that, all good. Well, I'm glad it's otherwise good. But yeah, it is getting cold around here as well. That's the wonders of living in the north, eh? It's easy to just know it's warm until it's not. But apparently it's warming up again soon, so we'll see how it all goes. 18 wood ladders. I If only I had some shears here, but I don't. Will make this whole process a bit more efficient. And if anyone's wondering why I'm doing it the way I'm doing, I'm like trying to destroy the leaves first, because the branchy leaves always drop a stick, and normal leaves have a chance to drop a stick. And if you destroy a tree, all the leaves get destroyed at the same time. So every branchy set of leaves gives you a stick, but you don't get the chance of getting a stick from the normal leaves. At least that is how it has been explained to me. So to maximize your chance of stick, you're gonna wanna break the leaves. A lot of buckthorn bushes for the sticks. Yep. Before I made shears, it was way to go. Yeah. I made with shears these would be even better. But yeah, there's buckthorn and other bushes around here, so I'm very, very also a bush enjoyer. For them stickies. Alright, that should be enough though for most anything and everything I might need. There we go, 33 wood ladders is should be, keyword should be more than enough. Now, whether or not the my ashlar blocks are enough, that's a different question. Yesterday I stumbled upon a crazy ore generation in one area. Ooh, cool. What did you find, my friend? What did you find? So, that's fine. Can't be right. And yet it is. Oh no, that's absolutely right. My bad. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, definitely gonna need some more blockies. Well, these towers need to go anyway, so I might as well cut them down as well. Sulfur, borax, black coal, and 2 halite deposits. Holy butt dangers, man, that is a very nice one. Jesus. I would love to find some halite, and I would love to find some sulfur. Neither of those have graced my halls. And I'm thinking currently the stairs on the outside, because the problem is inside stairs, we can't get past that guy. Now, of course, I could... we might make inside stairs then, yeah. For some reason, my brain hadn't brained properly. And now it just did a little, just a touch more braining, and I realized the silliness of what I'm saying. Well, let's hope we don't die. There we go. No death this time. Ooh, I guess big wheel won't all go into ladder. No, the interior ladder is better because I was somehow just thinking like, oh, I need to get above the mechanism. Then I realized, wait, no, the mechanism can be above the player just fine. I'll make a little room up there. And it'll be awesome. So we can have the stairs come up here. Then you can have a little walk around on the outside. And then we'll have a floor here. Ah, right. No. But with how I'm doing things... No, it's fine. And then I might as well have a ladder from there, I guess. About the Halite, there's a deposit near spawn that was shared on Discord a week ago. I myself can share those deposits I found. But to take a walk/swim to reach either way. Yeah, but no worries. I mean, I have a survival trader close by, and I have a large amount of rusty cogs, so I currently have like a bunch of salt just hanging out. I just bought them from the trader. Halite rocks. And that worked out pretty okay. Now, some of these players are going to have their materials changed. Now, this is not meant to be a large space. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now they're fully formed once more properly. Okay. There we go. Wait, no. That was me being stupid. We'll figure it out. Okay, so now I'm gonna way up, I'm gonna way down. Now I kind of want to find clay stone. Because that would give me some color contrast here. And I need to make another high-end, high-level silver lantern put up there to be a proper lighthouse vibe, like I have on top of that one. So what I found about mining, if one doesn't care about speed, player movement is slow, but does about durability of tools, crawling when mining 1 layer deep deposits, it's not that bad. That, my friend, is a very good point. I had not considered that. Yeah. But the tower is taking shape, slowly but surely. Now the problem is for the rest, though, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to find... You know what? Fuck it. Good enough. I'm gonna need to find claystone or something for the... before I keep going. Because there'll be just too much work to replace a whole bunch of that shit. I'm gonna do it because I don't have that many. We're gonna do it the more efficient but less cool way. There we go. Replace those stairs. Give me a second. I gotta do a little bit of a check. Alright. Not sure what happened if a player would crash or something while crawling and log back in. I mean, sometimes I've just had things happen and my dude is like inside a rock for a little bit, so I'm assuming it'd be similar to that. Just like sometimes people, when they're jumping, when a cave-in happens, they sort of survive the cave-in and then they can just mine themselves out of the rock. So similar things. Being inside a rock isn't necessarily the end of the world as long as you have the tools for it. For getting out of there. Otherwise you're gonna have a bad time. I got vines from somewhere. I'll turn it into a piece of rope. And I should place a piece of rope there for now. More worshippers. Cats have just uncomfortable fan clubs. Okay. Might as well put the firewood there for now. And I've accidentally picked up a brass lantern. Oh, right. Worshipping Drifter. Yeah. The Drifters worship cats. As they should. Now, where's Cat? We have Cat there. Come here. See, he's a little violent. But once he gets to his object of adoration, he stops being violent and starts worshipping Cat instead. Yo, Myogan-kun. My two kitties. Need to get a cat. Yeah. Because I'm wondering how it would work, because in the handbook for a cat, the taming guide for cats, it has there seems to be something odd about drifters and cats. The weaker drifters seem to lose their will to fight when cats are near. Although the spelling there was wrong, but that's what they do. Cat fanciers. Now too many random stones, turning them all into sand, and then putting them in the sluice gate. Yeah, okay, that guy's being too violent. Come here. There we go. My mistake for... Wait! I'm not sure where that guy came from. I guess this side of the place might have been dark enough. There shouldn't be anything that dark in here. There we go. There we go. A whole bunch of... Oh. There we go. A whole bunch of stone. Getting processed. And cats are, as they do, getting in the way. Now I need to go feed the dogs, apparently. So we're gonna have a little bit of a break here. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, they're getting restless. And the missus is being delayed. Can I pick you up? Command the pet. Follow. Come here, cat. Command, stay. Alright, kitty's gotta do what a kitty's gotta do. Wasn't it? Nope. there we have a nice little hangout spot. And I'll leave you all with a little BRB message. Like I said, I need to go feed the dogs. Shouldn't take too long, and I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, I returned. That's the cat. So we do. Whoop. And also, gotta hydrate. There we go. So, yeah, the cats are catting. We could bring the sandstone back. I don't know, pad some soil or some shit. Are there sheep in the cart? You hear the wind pick up by the hammer? Yes, you do. I've always found that, like, just fun. A fun little detail. Now, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be making this way. We can't go too far, because you run out of space, kinda. Maybe it'll be something. But I always did sort of want this place to have a, be a sort of central hallway, pretty much. Like that. And that's where we would connect then the various rooms. So you come in. This way is something. Maybe this will be like just, you know, things on display or some shit. Forward to the smithy. Smithy now has this smelter. We'll probably do steel production then here. Then we could make use of that for both. And then let's see, we don't actually go too far this way here. So from the door, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think we go much further than that. So we do 7, 8. Then we start designing the kitchen. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that would be inside kitchen. Let's use the dollar stone to mark these things. And do I want Ilankine, indeed, my friend. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Let's smoosh this gravel to sand. And then we'll need his hammer. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Going again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 1, 2. Crouch. So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I realized this is not only a good way to do quarrying, it is also what? And a way of digging out large passageways. Big room, see? Pop, now I've got a 6x6 block. Just disappeared out of there. So that'll turn into our kitchen. Bonjour, but here in server 2. Well, hello there, Dero Dingbat. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I've been following your adventures on the chat. It's every now and then it gets a little wild for Dero, I've noticed. Especially when it comes to things like, you know, the temporal storm. Why is Fine higher at the left? Because I crawled through there. You see, because, you know, this is how I got on top of the block here. And I crawled all the way to the end, and then I dug here so that I could put the cutting pieces along that line. And I had put them here along this line. Then out comes a giant slab of stone. Puck. And I did this also because I wanted some more shale. Oh, more worshippers. Have you seen this, Dero? Have you seen this? They come to your door, worshipping your goddamn cats. I mean, not this one. This one is taxidermied. But the actual cats. Like here, Kun. I don't like her fan club. Makes me awkward. This must what it must be like to have, like, for parents of pop stars, you really like teenage pop stars and all that. People just coming to your door, freaking worshipping, and you're like, kitty purr too. Hey, kitty. Kitty's friend. It's the best thing I've seen in this game so far. Yeah, of course, me too. Why they do that? Cats are a mod. And if we look at the taming guide for cats, so cats can be tamed by gradually feeding them raw meat, and once tamed, cats can only do some basic commands as they have their own mind most of the time. And there seems to be something odd about drifters and cats. The weaker drifters seem to lose their will to fight when cats are near. So, yeah. If only drifters would not disappear. Yeah. I've been considering, like, what if we use blocks to make a single, like, hollow block with a cat inside, and you leave it somewhere and drifters come by and they all, like, worshipping this one, like, block. Because you could make a little, like, shrine with a hollow on the inside. You chisel it all so it looks all cool, and then you'd have all these, like, these drifters worshipping at the shrine. That could be pretty cool. Imagine a circle then blocked from movement with the cat in the middle. Exactly. And how are you doing, Quasbeetle? Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. Now, This is my experiment, my like color experimentation area. This is my closer to how the actual floor will be. So we're gonna do a little bit of this. The Jasper looks really cool, but it, as ashlar blocks, looks like freaky meat blocks. So I'm not a fan. But the polished one looks fine. And I'm not. I don't know if I made a Jasper cobble actually. I haven't really checked how that looks. So the polished sandstone is... Oh, right, I moved it here. Those in there. I need like one of those. There's 1, 2, 3, 6, 4. You know what? I'm gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, should have done it the other way around. Doesn't really matter. I'm not entirely certain how large the kitchen will be, but it will still need storage and all kinds of other spaces, so might as well. There, what? They're all plumped in. There you go. But I do know it can't be 6 wide. It needs to be an uneven number. Bonk. There we go. How does Quarry Mod behave with things like cave-ins enabled? Slide away. Oh, right. Put the hammer away. Oh. There we go. We're going at least this far. And we'll need the polish and hammer. Hammer goes in offhand, and the finishing chisel. We need the shale. And we'll probably, and then we have a bunch of sandstone here. We can also cut for the future, you know, for the windmill that we didn't finish before we got distracted by the fact that I'm making a kitchen now. So we're going at least this kind of shape for it. Now I need a minecart to put all this rock in. Yeah. No, but I got chests. And most of these, I'm gonna put all this rock back into building my walls. So this is the handy one, yeah, because it is. You do end up doing less quarrying if you want to build with mainly stone, because you end up with all the less random stone. And I do appreciate the see, do this and that, and the rubble storage, which allows you to turn your rocks into something else. We do it at 4. Nope, that's wrong. The hammer away for now. Oh, still sandstone. That's fine then. I'm trying to sort of visualize how it'll all look in the end, so sorry for a lot of this, like building and then stopping and just staring at stuff. Let's go in here, and then this would be the main kitchen. Okay, let's get some. I do believe we have some slate ashlar, shale ashlar at the ready. We have a bunch of blocks though, so that's good. So we can have a wall be something like that. That means this wouldn't work. I probably wouldn't have this thing in the middle, but I'm just, again, using it as a sort of visual thing to help me try to figure out what I'm going for here. So we could turn, for example, this side into the ovens. Because we have the modded oven stuff, and I haven't really played around with those just yet. So we'd have the oven, the fireplace in the middle. Heat goes to the sides, and then we'd have the cooking surfaces here and here. Or we make it even bigger, because I think the heating thing can cook on both. We can have a like cooking surface on both sides. I feel that either way, this wall needs to come down. At least a minimum of 1 more for the floor, which means we need 2 more for just the... So we'll have one more block of floor, and then 1 block for the wall itself. Okay. I'm seeing it. It's funny. When I acquired the space, I was thinking, oh no, I've emptied out too much space for what I'm trying to make. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know, man, this might not be enough. Because if we have center and then heating, and then we'd have, I mean, yeah, you can have a walk heating space, but it gets way too cramped that way. I would like at least 2 blocks. Oh, give me a quick sec. There we go. I have returned. Oh my god. How long is that? is there a little empty space? Well, we'll figure that out at another point in time. I'm not doing that level of debugging in my camera right now. Yeah. Now, if we look at the information for the splitter plugs, it can do a 6x6x6 square or a 1x6x36 of long sheet. So, in theory, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The plugs in from the side. Okay, yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. If nothing else, just I want to see that in action. Except we're gonna go in from here and then towards in that direction. Fellow's apparently a little hole, right? There we go. Oh, I already have the hammer. Oh man, that's fine. There we go. One, two. I don't know if they work this way, so we're gonna find out. We're gonna do it together, chat. Apparently, the answer is no. How about... I could have sworn I brought my wrench over here. Did I do something that consumed the wrench? It wouldn't be unheard of. Hey there, Pythos, how you doing? Love to see you around. See if I can find a wrench. Yes, the answer is no. So, we're gonna do a little shenanigans. Yes, thanks to the mods, we can do cold forging. We're gonna forge ourselves a wrench. Run out of copper. Doing okay, still trying to get my blood pressure down. Oof. Like in general, or did something happen? Either way, hope you get it down soon. Was triggered by a resurfacing of an event that's over 9 months old. Ah, yes. One we spoke of, I guess. Yeah, I found the only solution is not engage. Like, no, can't deal with that, won't deal with that. Literally a nothing burger, yeah. Looks like it won't work the way I wanted it to. But I guess oh yeah, here's an idea. Let's see if this works. So the wrench thing didn't work. That's fine. What if see they're coming in that way. So what if we come in here from the side or from there from above It'll be a little awkward, but I think we can still make it work. Because if nothing else, in my opinion, it is just worth the experiment. So the orientation does matter. It won't let me choose the orientation to... There we go. Yes. It really is a nothing burger. I do agree with that one. Can you go from bottom up? I probably could, but the problem is I don't want to cut into the floor. That's pretty much it. I was just lazy. And also, I didn't think that through, to be honest. I probably could have done it that way. In hindsight, this is not the most efficient way. But it works. Now, I was trying to do it all as one big giant sheet, but I couldn't get these things to be something I could install, like, upside down kind of thing. So it's happening this way. Had a little bit of an turned into debug color for a little bit there. Hey, hello there, catty. Kit kat, kitty cat. Now, I can't be. Oh. Okay. There we go. Rah. Yeah, I had an excuse ready for why I didn't do it that way, but then the reality was I didn't think it all the way through. Now for this space, so we'll have empty oven, burner, oven, empty wall. I really have been debating on picking up Interstory. I really would like, just really weighing finances right now. Understandable. But if you do decide to pick it up, I heartily recommend it. It's a super fun game. And this server currently is modded with some of the extra tools I have here, like quarrying. This stuff isn't really doable in vanilla. But the modding scene is very alive and very vibrant. So wait, how about it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, damn it. Okay, fine. No, fine. So, because these are made from a high-end material, so they can do a 6x6x6 giant block. So I'm wondering if I would do it that way. And then from here it is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Oh, right. 6. We need there. Then we... Did I into a rock? I think I did. Helps. Sometimes shit bugs out. I think I came from that direction. Okay, mild bugging. Let's try it again. There we go. Do 1 and 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do you mean you don't want to work? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. Fine. Tried math once. Didn't work out. So now it should work. Yeah. Trying to be building a heckin' kitchen finally. So on the 7th, yes, you were absolutely correct, Pathos. Yeah, we can't bother to deal with weird shapes. So we're just cutting through this the old-fashioned way. Also, polished shale. Help me visualize it again a little better. So we'll have empty, empty, oven, burn, oven, empty, empty, wall. Except we'll probably turn that into wall. Yeah. I might be making this entire thing a little excessive. Maybe just because I can, doesn't mean I should. Beasties keep on trying to get in, but they cannot. Too bad for you, beastie. And then they worship the cat as the cat runs past, and then they get back to trying to kill me. The cult has arrived! This kind of math has always confused me. It's on 3 or 3 then go. Yeah. That is very annoying when people are like, okay, on 3. I'm like, okay, so 1, 2, 3. I'm like, no, what? You did too early. You said on 3. I want to cut down this wall. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one. See if my logic works out. Hey, it did. Yeah, if they on 3, go on a 3. If they say count off 3, it's 3, then go. Yeah, exactly. Kitty and her fan club. Or the kitties and their fan club. Yeah, they got more than one. It ain't easy being a pet. Oh. Fine. I messed up a little bit. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, some of this mod shit is just insane. Like the ease at which you just fart out these polished bricks and whatnot. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. That piece will make the hole. Yeah. It's good way of testing. Did it work out? Like, does the stone react? Hey, my math has worked out. Wait, no. That's wrong. Because this entire wall needs to go as well. So we do bonk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where you need to go. There we go. Hey. Inventory is way too full of random shit. What's full of sand? So I'm gonna put on away for a while. Then I can do. Oh, fine. There we go. Hey there, Mind Cozy! What is this mod that lets you take out whole walls of rock in a second? It's the Quarry mod. Look at them. The fan club. They've come to worship my cat. Kun. Not this one. This is the taxidermied lion, but actual cat. Kun and Migo is somewhere as well. I think these two made it inside accidentally. No, that's okay. We'll deal with it when they get their shit together, I guess. Very convenient for clearing underground rooms. Exactly. That's because it is the quarry mod. So the idea is it makes these blocks. This one is collected and then tells you the size of, you know, what it's made of and how many blocks of things. And then you can use the special chisels that also then got unlocked with the mod to turn these into straight into rocks, directly into polished rock, or into shale blocks as well. It's the cat fancier's cat fanciers club there here. And we need some more of the ashlar, which means I'll need to bring the mortar with me. Yeah, went there to bask in the attention. Oh, you silly kitty. Leave those there for now. And they'll keep worshipping the cat until the cat goes too far away, and then they'll start aggroing again. They're bound to the cat. Yes. See, cats are coming. The cats come in from a mod to the game. Taming guide for cats, and it says here, you know, cats can be tamed by gradually feeding them raw meat, and once tamed, they can do some basic commands. So they have their own mind most of the time. But there seems to be something odd about drifters and cats. The weaker drifters seem to lose their will to fight when cats are near. So then they start doing this instead. So, well, as long as the cat keeps them busy, I guess, you know, good on you. Lets me focus on building. And yeah, the quarry mod is usually more for, you know, for quarrying stone, because I still need to deal with all of these, and once I place this thing down, I don't think I can pick it up again, so... The cat deserves a treat. It does. Sadly, they've eaten all their treats already. Alright, so how deep do you go? You do... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now do crawling to get in here. It's funnier. Cats scare creepers, Mechanica Mayamo. Yeah, definitely. None of that like scary winks. I was always wondering, like, I wonder how the creepers are gonna react in the end to this business with the kitty. And that one was a very fun thing to discover. There we go. 3. Yep. Come on. Fuck. There. But now I should be able to. Oh. Okay. Right. Yeah. Because I did it in the... I hammered it in before I put all the other things. So, yeah. A logic shift there, eh? Small stone slab. Takes over for the stairs for now. The medium one. And that should be... Oh, there's still one slab here. Can I put these on top? I can put them on top of each other. I did not know this. Very handy. Very handy indeed. We had the polished shale. I shouldn't have cut it this deep. Oh well, fine. No, not fine. You know what I can do? I can use the sandstone that I have excess of to deal with that. Right, hammer in the offhand, as is with all chisels. And then we can chisel them directly into polished ones. And then these can be the corner pieces that are hiding beneath walls. And I very much do enjoy the mechanic of Vintage Story over Minecraft in the, you know, First of all, you can't punch trees, you can't punch rocks, and punching rocks won't give you a block of stone, it'll give you, you know, rocks, smaller ones. To get an entire block normally, you have to then, like, mine out every block around it. Like, next to it, above it, below it. All this, like, space needs to go anyway, so, you know, in case Pythos is still there, you haven't seen this. So, you know, there's nothing beneath it, nothing below it, nothing on this side. Now, this is the last thing holding that one there, so we remove that one, plop. And now it is a cube you can actually, you know, pick up and try to do something with. But it is now, it's just rough. It is literally a block of this, like this. But then if we combine that with a hammer and a chisel, we can then polish it. And with the special chisel I have here and the quarry mod, we can then fart out the polished versions of rocks. Just straight up. But immediately. Fellow's getting a little hungry. Lots of meals in me. Good thing the kitchen isn't done yet. Oh, there's still some time to build. Wait. I'm hearing thumping. Oh, it is pretty dark down here, so that explains why that thing spawned in here. Oh, they had an epileptic seizure. I really like just general. I'm gonna have to put you down, boy. It wasn't well. It couldn't live that way. And Undead Kender, thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I really do hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. And the thumping sound, yeah, I saw that earlier today. See, it almost attacked me, but then I saw the cat. I'm like, oh god, no. You must worship. See? Oh. But okay, there's a couple of guys who made it in through the door. I'm gonna have to deal with those. There we go. And through the mods, they're also added in lions, and apparently lion pelts could be through process turned into a taxidermied lion. So I'm really happy about that one. I got my taxidermy lion, a field of testing various materials and, you know, seeing how the colors work together. That's why this place looks so chaotic still, because, well, it's all very much under construction. Of course, the cat went in the middle of where we're building. I don't know how much they tried to make the cat, you know, cat-like. So far, I've noticed that in certain ways of, like, oh, you seem to be busy with this thing. Let me just go lie down on it. It seems to be very, very cat-like so far. I know. Kitty hungry. You want to be part of the wall? I guess not. There we go. Kun has left the wall. So we'll have an entrance here. You're just sliding around. You weird ass cat there. If there's a ledge, they will sit. That is very true. If it's on the shelf, they'll knock it down. I was wondering if you put a block in the gap, it would displace the cat. I couldn't put it in there because it said a player or creature is in the way. Otherwise, I would have tried to displace the cat, just push it out of there. So the future kitchen space will be this size. I'm still not sure, you know, about all the colors and whatnot here, so it's like on-the-fly creation. This is the kind of shit that I criticize people for doing, and here I am doing exactly the same thing. Right. all of that in these will need to be probably like filled out properly. We'll probably be just putting soil in here to make sure that we don't have any like gaps inside the walls where enemies might spawn on account of the whole darkness. Okay, let's see here. We got a bunch of sandstone we can use. We can use the limestone for stuff. Greenish tinge does work with all the things here. I need to bring a whole big ass chunk of limestone for pretty much this very reason. So let's do some experimentation. Start with this. Yeah, I think a white floor works. We might cut out this one still. Also, I should probably have focused on, like, I don't know, finishing the wall and things before I started working on details like that. Yep, here we are. For one, I won't be cutting out anything for a little while. So we put those away. Deal with that. One individual sandstone rock. Let's look at it. One of the things we need to be making is the plain stone oven heat source, plain stone oven baking space, mod stone bake oven. Tell me more. Preparation. The most basic of oven. This mod only requires 3 copper plates and any type of stone you want. Oven baking space, oven heat distribution, oven heat source creation. The most basic of oven. You place down the oven heat source. Place the oven heat distribution block to the left or right of the heat source. Place it for the oven heat distribution. Oven baking space. Now it is I with the morning coffee. Coffee time for talking English. Hey there, Raggy, how you doing? I hope you had a good sleep, had a good rest, and I hope then for you last night's Marvel Rivals went wondrously, and you sucked those toes hard. Hope you have a good coffee as well. Rivalry, not wondrous? Ah, tragic. Had a good time? Well, that is, in the end, the most important part, isn't it? Oven baking heat source. Oh, so you can make the heat source out of cobble and stuff. That's good. Yeah, proper. It's over, Hanno. Finally sunk the last nail in the Silk Song's coffin. Well, congratulations and my condolences, Swick. Congratulations on beating the game and my condolences of, well, running out of game. Oh, that's what I meant. Okay, so it's plain stone, so it's like a single color. Or it's made from cobble. Or the brick one is made from ashlar. No. Cobble. Cobble one looks nice, actually. I can see that working, yeah. Plainstone shale. Here's what I have. And the plainstone one, I had to grab my whip and drive to the south of Australia. Let the Team Cherry have it on series DLC. Ouch. That one doesn't look very fun. I think the cobble one looks best. Then we will look here at... what do we have access to? Some basalt would look very dark. That's a cobble, andesite, chalk, chert, conglomerate, limestone, claystone, sandstone. Sandstone could look pretty neat, to be honest. I like the feel of it, and it's a nice contrast to the dark walls. Then I have like lighter bits and pieces for these things. Green, red, white, so the light. This all sounds like limestone. I'll put the limestone one. That's a tricky one. So it'll be limestone versus sandstone. Oh, I need to make a limestone cobblestone. Because let's be real, we're never getting a sequel to Untitled Goose Game, the greatest game in history. I must, to my shame, admit something. I haven't played Untitled Goose Game. Oh? It says cut rock. It's fine, we can change that. Just give me a time and a date. You do not need to purchase anything. Oh, Jesus. That's 6, 7, 8. Well, I did promise Reap I would play Worm next week as well, so we can add more shit to that. Play more games. Oh, take that off from the offhand, put it back here. I need to play Stationeers. Oof. I mean, there's so many games. I know of Stationeers, and I've seen videos of it, and it looks really cool. It looks exactly like my kind of game. But I haven't had time to, try it out yet. I'll do the server, but I could never run one on my PC. Ooh. Well, I mean, for the servers, usually I'd think it would probably be a better idea to pay for it anyway. Get it externally. Because that way, if you're having a server, the idea is to have other people playing with you. And usually by that time, then you have to accommodate other people's, schedules and whatnot. And not everyone can play when you can play. Well, that's just how I feel about these things. I would also like to try to run a server of something at one point, if nothing else, just for because it could be interesting. But that is a at some point kind of situation. Okay, the polished basalt, there's just one, so I'm gonna stick it there. Oh. I'll have to contribute to the most resourceful thing my intellect has to offer to your divine wisdom. We'll find it. We'll find a time. We'll find it next week. Sunday is game jam and stuff. Then we'll find time for Worm. I now have to play more KSB at some point as well. All right, this one had a... You see this one? It's a little different, so it works as a crossing. Nice. That would definitely require me to have the excess money times 3. This move really wrecked my finances, and I'm being very careful. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, same here. I'm like just looking at how well I can survive and how much money I'm making from the good old Twitch ads and things. So I have no idea how much running a server costs. I'm assuming it can't be that expensive, but it's still an expense. And I know, yeah, we can't always... Even the seemingly simplest expense can be pretty big. Like, I have the random-ass sandstone rock. I'm not going to do anything with it, so I'm going to grab the hammer and the chisel, and then in the old-fashioned way, apply chisel and hammer, and turn it into a polished one. Put it to that stack, then I don't need to worry about it. And put the tools back on the rack. It's all G if you want to stream it. We need to test how the delay is between me and you. Yeah, not too bad from here to Idaho. Alright, nice. Family pretty much made me buy a couch, which is no interest, but if I miss a payment, all that interest comes flooding back. Oh, Jesus Christ. You bought a... we have a couch. One couch I bought new. We have an IKEA couch. Other than that, I'd probably buy most of that stuff used, but that's me. I'm used to being a poor person, so I just use everything, buy everything secondhand if you can. But if you buy anything new, it's a luxury or it's a tool. I'm willing to spend money on tools always. And that comes from having a craftsman's background, so I'd rather buy a good tool than deal with a subpar tool. And we need that for stuff. This one needs to go back to the hole. We can plant that one. What time is it in game anyway? Oh, it's noon. Look at the couchable space. I did notice the space of this apartment. There's less space in the bedroom, more space in the living room, which I'm fine with. Bedrooms are for sleeping, but don't need a whole lot of space. Oh, I absolutely agree. Like, yeah. The biggest space should be for living in, absolutely. The bedroom is absolutely for sleeping. You need a bed. Not much else. Besides, I would prefer always a smaller bedroom over a larger one, because I like the... I don't know, maybe intimacy? Feels more like a cozy nest that way. I could sleep in one of those pods, yeah. There's a pod train that goes from Amsterdam to Rome. I want to ride on that. I did not know that. That does sound kind of cool. Now this again is a modded tool where we can, using a smooshing hammer, smoosh rocks into gravel, and then from gravel keep on pounding it into sand. And I'm doing that to get rid of the rocks, because I have another thing that eats sand. And I can feed all my sand to that thing. We'll leave that one there. When I push the button, I bob it out all the sand. It has one stone in it. We need clay so we can make the thing. We need to put the sand away. I'm going to plant that thing into something on the way. And why do I have sticks in my inventory? There we go. Put the sticks away. So so we can bring some blue clay so we can put the oven thing. So I kind of need to make the oven pieces so I can continue trying to figure out how much space we need for whatever. And then eventually the chiseling that needs to happen. I love trains. Trains are cool. Not a fan always of riding on trains for a very long time. Come in. Come on then. Oh, they ran away. Ah, you little shits. Well, that's fine then. I can ignore them. They won't follow me out into the light. Or they might, but they also might despawn. Which is also good. Oh shit. Things have now respawn here as well. What? Oh shit. Thank you for the follow. Interesting. Did it like happen with a delay or something? Alright. The blade is kind of busted. But we can still make use of it. Wait, no. Fuck that. Or, fuck it. Okay, we'll do it. Do some modded behavior again. Where you can apply, like, specifically first tool handle, then a binding. To make the whole tool maintenance even more convoluted. Which I'm totally okay with. There we go. So yeah, those had regrown. Got the flop. There we go. Ah, I thought you could escape. Did ya? No such luck for you, friend. No such luck for you. Anything interesting in the fish basket other than a conch? I ain't got time for you fishies. I ain't got time for those things either. Then we put the machine that eats the sand. Gets all my sand. Grab rocks from here.
Voi vittu, viedä saunan taakse. Ei kestänyt ruottalaisen veljekset kunnon löylyjä. Jumalauta.
That's, okay. Definitely something you say. Nice, Raggy. Oof. I still remember when I was in the dam and I realized the trains have Wi-Fi. At that moment I realized Australia is a third world country. You don't have Wi-Fi in your trains? We have Wi-Fi in our trains, but I never use it because our cell phone coverage is... My cell phone internet is often better than whatever I could get from a train Wi-Fi. And it's not even particularly expensive. So yeah, clay was one of the things we came for. But I guess it's, for some countries, it's a bit like what's happening in Africa. Some like countries that used to be lower on the whole tech scale are now much higher, and that is because they essentially, by joining the party a bit late, means you get to get the newest infrastructure built, rather than having to upgrade an old infrastructure. But like Africa has many places they have no landlines, no power really. So proper. No, old school hermit type village living still, but they all have cell phone because they have cell phone coverage because they jumped from like living in tents as nomadic farmers to the information age. And that's kind of cool, actually, when you consider how that happens in various places. And man, yeah, Raggy, your TTS was lovely. We had a sauna though. Oh, fuck, they can be behind the sauna. Ruottalaisen veljekset. Yeah, those Swedish brothers couldn't take a proper löyly in the sauna. And swearing. Expensive cellular data is in Austria. Yeah. If you can't take the heat, stay out of the sauna. Very true. An expensive bandwidth, prices are literally made up. It just waves through the air. And swearing, yeah. Yes, it is. I guess it is technically waves through the air. It's not. That statement is not technically wrong. It's not what I came for, but here's a shovel. Apparently. Extra shovel can hang on. There. Now I came for the clay, so I can make the limestone, cobblestone. Can't really think of anything else I would need or want from me. Oh, fire clay. Need fire clay. Might as well bring the raw bricks. Powdered calcined flint. So it's stone, lime. Right. I need to go hunt down a lot more clay. I've used up all my clay reserves. There we go. Plant the buckthorn. Oh. That should be fine. We get dicked on data prices in Canada. Yeah. We had the benefit of, remember when we were kids? There was the unlimited data plans. We didn't have a strong enough monopoly. We had actually had a very aggressive competition between the service providers. So they never could really stop doing that. Because the reason many places have stopped offering your infinite data plans, it's because they all agreed together that, hey, yo, man, we can make a lot more money if we just sold them half-assed bullshit. We have 3 telecom companies, so they just jerk each other off and the consumer will have to pay. Exactly. That is a problem. And we had the benefit of having multiple smaller ones also pop up. And because Sweden also built a part of the network that covered Finland, so we had a very healthy competition. That pretty much still continues, which means that we have, I mean, the prices are going up. They have finally started, like, working together, which sucks. But it's hard for them to justify the kind of price hikes that happened in the Americas and probably in Australia as well, and other parts of Europe. Maybe laws against that kind of thing. That's effectively a monopoly. There are laws against that kind of thing. And I think it's called a cartel when they all do it together. But the thing is, do you get caught? And are you, as long as you do it in a way that it's technically legal? That's the thing. Technicalities. It solve a lot of problems. No? That needs to be in Europe, where they actually care about people and laws and stuff. The new world is so cooked. I mean, it's just the same in Europe. It's just that the Americans were more successful in building monopolies faster. And there are laws against that in the US, in the Americas as well, but it's just, again, who enforces it? Well, then, how likely are you to get caught? There we go. Now, we don't want to turn all of our clay into bricks. Not yet, at least. The rolls are all made up, and the fines don't matter. Fines are bullshit. Ooh. Yes, if the only cost is fines, that is always a problem. Because that means it's only a crime for the poor, pretty much, or those who can't afford to pay. Otherwise, it just means, well, it just costs a little extra. Now, I don't know how true the story is, but I do remember hearing a story of, you know, there was a couple of people, you know, friends in the, two friends in the car. They were heading out to, you know, do things and do some, and right, we can do this. We can use this one. And you know, I think. Oh no, wait. Well, yeah, it was a girl going on a date with a dude, and the dude decided to park the car. So park the car in a place where you weren't allowed to, and so she complained like, "Hey, you can't park your car here. It's forbidden." You know, and he's like, "Oh, it's not. It's fine. It just costs a little extra." And that's it. So if you're willing to pay the fine, if the fine doesn't bother you, then there's nothing really stopping you. And that cost is passed on to the customer. True. Oh, absolutely. And then that's why it can't just be straight up a fine, and especially because the fine is, oh, you're like already twisting the market, so we have to give you a fine, and then it's like, oh no, well now we have to raise the prices. No, you never needed the prices to be where they were to begin with. All right, we need a chisel as well. There we go. Hey, kitty cat. Oh right, I was supposed to be bringing food. Too bad, yo. There we go. Automated production. So let's try again. We need those. We need this. Then it was chisel and hammer. And I fucked up the recipe already. There. Need one of those. Go back, and then for this one, we'll need 1 polished limestone, 2 cobbles, corner. Ooh, we'll need 1 of these, and actually we need 2 of those and 2 of these. So we need 4 polished limestone, easy enough. 8 polished limestone. And 10 cobblestone. Or so. I do believe this was the only one that required the fire clay, so we can put that away. Ooh, blue clay as well. I can appreciate how you guys scale fines based on income. That's it. Yeah, I mean, for me, the idea that you wouldn't do that, Siasa, it is the one that feels fucking weird. Because that means that, you know, oh, like I said, then it's literally just, well, how much are you willing to pay? How many fucks do you give? So a corner thingy, heat. All right. And I think it's very fun that one guy was caught speeding and he like took it to the press. Then he complained to the world, thinking that would somehow change people's opinions. Like, oh no, he's being like, they fined him too much because he got fined like freaking thousand. I think he got for speeding. He got a ticket that was over 10,000 or 100,000 euros or something like that. But that's just based on his taxed income. Just like everyone's income tax information is public here as well. Every year they even like the news do a little article like, oh well, this is how much these are the richest people according to their tax information. We just look at that, wait, here, and then like how much tax they paid. It's just part of the sort of like yearly news cycle. We just look at that, oh well, look, I wonder how much they paid this time. But of course, there's a problem with that, which might be obvious. Which is, it's only the taxable income. And here, just like everywhere, you can trust those in charge to make sure that they have many more options for tax-free income as well. That should be enough. No, we do this. We press H on that one. We need 2 of these. Polish rock in the top. Hammer. Chisel. 1 and a 2. Go back. We look at the corner piece. Do 1, do 2. Then we look at the baking surface. We're gonna need 3 more copper plates. Now, you can't normally do this. We got mods that allow for cold forging of copper, which is kind of what you do with copper, but at the same time, not in this way. You can't combine materials and stuff. So the game's internal, like, engine for blacksmithing wouldn't really allow for how cold forging is supposed to work. But I'll take it if it's here. Honestly, the number of people who speed on the roads here with their jacked up trucks is unbelievable. Oof. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I think for us it's that's as I said, your fines are scaled to your taxed income, and then if you get fined, and if with enough fines you lose your license, all that too as well. What? Thank you, Raggy, for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Wow. Thank you, Rag. That is really amazing. Very kind of you. Yes. Nice. Yeah, the shipping a cart. I hate how normalized paying fines is. People complain all the time about revenue raising, and it's like, bro, did you or did you not speed? Yeah, I think that's weird. If someone complains about the fines or something, that's like, well, why did you break the fucking law? I mean, it's simple. All you have, it's a simple system. If you fuck up, you pay the money. So then you complain, oh no, it's unfair and all that stuff. Did you fuck up? Did you speed? Well, then you get punished. It's easy enough. It's like, bro, did you never get spanked as a kid or something? Have you not? Is the very concept of, I don't know, consequences that... Oh no! Miog! Miog was forged in the animals of... whatever the fuck this place is called now. Cat home. Is that affluenza? Could be, man. That is like... I mean, affluenza is actually... If you think about it as an excuse for something, it's absolute bullshit. But if you think about it more like, well, I mean, maybe that more like analyzing human behavior from a more... Then it is actually an interesting concept to think about. Like, okay, that is weird, actually, that so many things affect how people behave, and one of them would be if you're too used to being able to do whatever you want, and how that as an epidemic is affecting entire, like, generations and more, like, and parts of the culture, then that could be is an interesting phenomena to witness and think about. But if I remember correctly, that word was coined around how some person shouldn't be charged as badly for the bad shit that they did on account of them being too rich and stupid, having affluenza. Now, people using these kind of things as an excuse for, oh no, they shouldn't be punished too harsh because they didn't fully understand what they were doing. I've always found that the most insane sort of logical leap. It's more like, shouldn't they be punished harder? It's like, some people, they're like, oh, we can't punish them as hard because they didn't fully understand the laws of the land and so on. And I'm thinking like, well, that's stupid. They should be punished even harder because they didn't read. It's their fault for not finding out. It's not that hard to find out what is and isn't allowed in the place you're visiting, for example, or like, a wealthy person growing up too rich and stupid doesn't mean that, oh, well, I didn't understand that this was bad. They let me do this at home all the time. That's like, well, that's you and your family's problem now. You should figure it out, and here's your punishment. Affluence is an excuse for breaking the law, exactly. Without me, they would still get punished, and the parents get fined. Yeah, I mean, everyone should. If you accept affluence as an excuse, there's no point in laws. Yes. They're like, they hide and make speed limits move randomly to catch you out. It's like, actually only 10% of people pay almost all the fines, 50% of people haven't been in a decade, yeah. And they hide and make speed limits move randomly to catch you out is sort of like, yes, they probably do. And they should, because all you have to do is follow the speed limit. That's it. It's not hard. There's a number. They show it to you on the sign. Don't go past the number. You probably have Google Maps or something help you navigate. Even that one always, the GPS knows what is the speed limit on the road at the road you're on. Just don't go above the number. Just don't break the law. These are things we've agreed upon as a society. These are the rules for the behavior for a decent human being. Just don't break the law. Especially those like stupid things, because I know that there are, of course, situations where something happens in the world, and then you find yourself, oh, I've accidentally broken the law, or self-defense and so on. Yes, I do understand that there's more complexities to laws and so on, but that specific example is just like dumb. It's just don't. It's not hard. I think everyone should always get punished for just breaking the law. It's not exactly a complex question here. Like, did you break the law? Yes, no. Yes, awesome. Here's the punishment. It's all predetermined in the books, in the laws, determined by experts and those, people in power. I pushed the wrong button. It was E, not H I was going for, and then we mouse over the cobblestone. I might not have enough. Which confuses me, because I'm pretty sure I made too many. Well, that's fine. We'll make two. So cobblestone goes in the middle. Copper goes in the middle. And the Song of Frogan. Frozen Frogan. Oh, fucked up. There we go. And chisel. Oh, and the polished. We need 4 of those. I'll put them in there. Oh. I'm gonna move these away for a wee bit. Put in a bit of blue clay. Put the clay away. Stones away. Then we'll do the last one. Fire clay goes away. We got limestone, cobble. For chisel and hammer. Decent shelf for now. Excelente. Muy caliente. Fucking cat is already in the way. Wait. Did I might have fucked up there. You can't put it. Creature player is in the way. God damn you. Fucking cat. No, this one has no... I'm not entirely certain. I understand how this shit is supposed to function. The corner piece was wrong apparently, but it should still work. Wasn't there like an end piece? Let's see, we have... Don't have in baking space. Heat source. Heat distribution. Distribution end cap. So that's what I actually wanted. Is what you're saying. That explains why there was the wrong amount of stones. Ah, shit nuggets. Well, the cat's there, which means we can't really do anything anyway. Let's try again. We do one more set. Put the blue clay back. Let's say hammer. There we go. Ah. You get the wrench, and all right, stupid modded pieces. There we go. Fair enough. Now, if I understood it correctly, you heat up some wood here. That heats up these spaces, and these heat the adjacent sort of cooking spaces. Mew Mew. I want to kind of see how that works. So we're going to do a little bit of a sacrifice. Whoa. The cats are walking in and on the ovens, but I think that should still be okay. I hope. Ah, sorry. This one is The Sisters of War by Dabu and Simon Swerver from the Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode OST. So yeah, looks like temperature. Yeah, they're all working. Yeah. The Sisters of War is amazing one. These are Sala, I know. And the other one is Drink and Industry. So the Dwarf Fortress original soundtrack is freaking amazing. You know, we have the 2 corner pieces. We might. What if this was a corner and further back? And then the heat system would move in. Would be then like here and here. And the corner, straight and end cap. Now these 2 would move to here and here. We need to expand the space again. Or not. Because if this one then attached to this wall, then it would be easier to build a sort of like space around it. Because right now it's just a cooking surface. As the design note said, the idea was here to make it into a... so you can build your own oven around it. See, more music, more volume. T-junction. So that was a great one. Well, the other one you probably know, but we're gonna listen to it again. What is it? Where is God dang him? The Drink and Industry. Good thing I looked up. Fucking cat. Fucking cat. Finally. Took a while. We got there. Wrong. Fuck. Let's take real cats. You know we're trying to achieve something. Which means they must be in the way. God, now they're both. There we go. So this heats up. How it goes? God damn you, cat. Oh, damn you to hell. Fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh shit, that worked. Oh, wrong one. Oh, that one went wrong. We did it. Finally. Fucking finally. Hey there, Knapzor. How you doing? Says chiseling. Well, we are approaching chiseling times. Yeah, close enough. Need a little music adjustment. There we go. now we can put stuff like around here to become the oven. I think we could make it pretty interesting if we had the polished sandstone as the back wall. I definitely know my first time playing Vintage Story. I want to get through at least most of the game without much. Oh, absolutely. Now, there was some other people in chat earlier today, and we also discussed the game, and I also very much agree that, your basic vanilla experience has so much already to give with the chiseling and everything, and all the other complexity. Game's lagging a little bit. That, yeah, the vanilla offers so much. I've only pretty much played vanilla. This is my first time really experiencing a lot of the mods, and I'm glad to do it on a multiplayer server where we have someone who experienced, like Percus, doing the curating, pretty much. Is the game like crashing properly? I don't know. Nothing's moving. So I don't know. Is the problem on my end or the game's end? Oh, shit. Getting late in. I'm approaching going home time. The question is, what is for dinner? Well, Knapsaur, that is always a difficult question. We'll get back from the ads. Yeah, it's a very difficult question. What to have for dinner? I'm gonna alt F4 this. If Windows will let me. I don't give a shit about you reporting the Windows the issue. I don't. Nope. That's not what we're doing here. Well, we're getting a little crunchy. We need a reset anyway, so we're gonna do the little reset. Jump back into multiplayer. There we go. And jump back in the crow's net. Yeah, I was saying, like, because there's a lot of mods that I'm experiencing here that I think would be interesting to try out in a single player run, but also many that I know I would never want, because they remove a lot of the challenge that I enjoy in the survival aspect of the survival crafter, and much of the crafting is all by itself already, like, so, like, just really, really good in the like vanilla game itself. So yeah, there's no real need for mods until you yourself feel like you run out of content or you really want to try something. And Perk said it very well that, especially if you're new to the game, you should wait until you reach at least the sort of Iron Age. You've started working with iron tools, making things out of iron, because after that the complexity sort of ramps up. But to get there, by that point, you at least got the basics of the game understood. Because for your first years or so in the game, just surviving winter will be a challenge until you know more about how the game works and you recognize which resources are really important. And I really enjoy the discovery you do in the game. Because there's the handbook resource, the in-game wiki is just perfect. It explains everything. You do not need an external wiki to play the base game. Some mods, they want you might need the external as well as the internal. But for the vanilla game, the internal handbook is just so well done, and the ease of interactivity is really good. Like when you just mouse over an item in your inventory and you push the handbook button, you open to that handbook's page. So you immediately get, what is this thing? I want to know more about this thing in my inventory. And if you do the same thing when you're out and about in the nature, you're looking at a block, you're wondering, what is this? And how does this work with anything? You can... There we go. Like, for example, here, if we look at, say, this one, and I hold down Shift so that I crouch, and then I press H for handbook. Okay, nothing happens because the handbook loads in slower. But then it would open up for the limestone blocks handbook page. Yeah, there's nothing inside the handbook currently. Yay, mods. Oh, so I think those could look for a good, like, background for the oven. Then the smoke heat comes in there. That looks okay. We might... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the oven felt a bit off. That's why. Now we can build the... Oh, we can't finish it because we gotta let the cat come out. Should we make the top half also out of the limestone cobblestone? Hoping that it remains somewhat cohesive. Yeah, this will be the back wall. And if you haven't played the game before yet, I'm approaching a point I'm going to be building using one of my absolute favorite features in the game, which is chiseling. So we can do it that way. Now the cat can still get out of there eventually, and then we'll block off this space. And in case we can't make all that look good, then we'll remove these pieces and move the oven back one. So this is pretty much the heat source. And the idea is the heat goes through here and into these. And we can always make the oven areas bigger eventually. So remember I made a sort of like red brick oven kind of thing in a vanilla run by building red brick around a oven block and then chiseling away most of it, leaving just this wonderful little surface. I was very happy with it. Now we could cut into that. Or we cut into this. I think I would prefer this one. Currently, for what I'm doing. Because it would match this structure better. This means we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bits of cobblestone. I got lucky there. They worked out pretty perfectly. Goddamn coon. Minimum size and shape. How do you continue from that pattern? Pretty well, not entirely perfectly. Not well enough. I think once the cat leaves, yeah, I'm gonna take these out and put that thing back in there, I think by 1. I'm getting ideas. And then we could... Yeah. Well. We need even more cobblestone once more. Got those are getting skipped. Whoop. There we go. See, I'm mousing over that one, pressing H, and then we immediately come to the survival handbooks page on the limestone cobblestone. And then we can see drops when broken, the block in the world, block in the inventory, and then it's an ingredient for many recipes. From those two, and a polished one. Then we do the chisel and the hammer. So actually we need a lot more. There we go. Start like this. How's the cat? God damn you, cat. No, of course you haven't. Well, those two for the... Fine. You do you, cat. You do you. Alright. This is the offhand. This one there. Chisel. And then we'll do one of the wonderful things this game can do. Called chiseling. You right click. Now it is a chiseled block. Press F and we can choose different sizes. Like an 8x8, which is a... What would that be? Well, an eighth of the entire block. But we don't want the entire block gone, we just want bits of it. So, we do here, and what do? We click. And we make our own block game. You can also combine materials, make other interesting things happen. And in case the switch is still there, this is the reason why I wanted the obsidian, because I can then combine it with other materials eventually. And for the 8x8, this one actually doesn't need the top half. Then we look at the even smaller blocks, and these aren't even the smallest blocks we can cut. And yes, you can, if you don't like what you do, you can right click to put the material back in. Oh yeah, the chisel fever, it's on us. And the neat part, this isn't cosmetic. It's actually, we're changing the actual block. We can now walk through there. Press F, look at the different tools. So drop blocks here to add a material. We can rotate, flip, set, we can give the block a new name and everything. And this is the smallest. You can go, this is what all the little items are made of in the end. There. This way. Oh. We're gonna need more cobblestone. I forgot we need these, so we need 2 more copper plates. 1 more cobblestone. And 1 more polished. Kitty's waking up. And here we'll do the same thing. not good. At one point, you could... It was the same right click that I use here to remove material was also the one that made a block chiselable. Now it no longer does that, so that's good because I remember when often sort of chiseling away, holding down the button, then accidentally clicked the mouse, the block behind it, and now I turned that into a chiselable block as well, even though that was very much not my intention. And here we have a thinner wall on this side, we have a thicker wall here. Stupid cat. Oh, I thought you woke up. No. Oh, wait. I can move you a little bit. I can push you like that. There. The idea is now I can get to here and deal with this. I don't have to worry about it. Now it is visually clear that these are all, linked because they're the same material. Now for the oven to be sensibly usable, we have to, of course, have some open space. Now the question is this doable? I might have to put this block all the way here, but I'm not certain. We'll find out. There, excellent. Then that will remain as the backdrop. Ah. Fuck. I turned that into a chisel block. That was not my plan. That was not my intention, but it did happen. So, no, very tragic. We'll figure out that curve when we get there. Effing cat, get the hell out of there. So as that great text there, it's a chiseled block now. Shit. I'll have to find a way to either destroy it or deal with it some other way. Getting rid of it there for now. And whoop, there we go. No. I can kind of do that. There you go. Now the cat can go all the way in there. So, this is the basic shape we're going for. So I might want to see what else we can come up with here. Yes, Game Potato, you are absolutely correct. It is time for me to go walk my dog also, but we're gonna do just the tiniest bit of more. Say the sickness has us. The chiseling sickness. And that's why, we're like, see, we're removing material from these blocks so we can actually move around them. We're changing the physical shape of things. Now I'm gonna turn this thing into an oven. Oh yeah. Three-dimensionality. Oh, a little bit of a lip. I think that might not be... We stopped going because this is the end of that block, so we have to put in the next block. Oh, I mean like over... I think this is actually a more than acceptable height for the entire thing. So then we can chisel down from here. Shut up, cat. Yeah. And then we can put in a block here in front to remove most of it, and we'll make our very own like different front for the entire oven, should we want to. But that is one of my favorite things about the game. Good old chiseling. You can make your own blocks. There's so much creative freedom here. It's ridiculous. Especially because my original goal was to then start chiseling away and make giant statues outside. But when we get this kitchen up and running and shit, then we'll eventually have to start doing that. That'll be good use for all the sandstone. Hey there, Tristan. Odd question, but have you verified you can put things on the cooking surfaces with the chiseled blocks above them? Not yet. Okay, let's do that quick little test first. Then I gotta go and walk the doggos. So, and not an odd question at all. It is something I was pondering myself, and I just came to the conclusion that, you know what, we'll find out. So kind of first just wanted to see how it all looks. But if we have to, then we'll leave an empty block above, and then we'll just build a sort of like cage around the empty block, and then chisel away most of that, so it doesn't become much bigger. Because as you saw, the smallest block was the one single tiny block. So all of those would still allow for the inside to be an empty block. But so if we look here, so good thing is I have these fishies, because they have cooks into one fish fillet in ovens, I believe. Bakes into in oven. Alright, so we're gonna try this shit out. 5 fish fillets. I'm not sure if we have any. So that should be enough. Come on. Whoop. Doggos. Mm-hmm. They're already here. Lying on the ground next to me, staring at me intently like, Daddy. Daddy. There's poo-poo in my butt. There is feces. You must deal with this. I'm pretty happy with the general shape of this place, but the color is far too monotonous, so we're gonna have to deal with this one eventually as well. And I like the fact what I got to work with, like, essentially funny stairs. And same but taller for the forge entrance, and then this will continue this whole way, that way. And this will then eventually turn into kitchen. Well, let's see if I see that work, because I'm thinking, because it has that empty space, I'm guessing with the game's own logic, that is the space where the baked things go. See, that already works. And now there's ads as well. Oh, horrifying. Truly, absolutely dreadful. I don't always run there, so we're gonna have to make our own like a torch holder for there. So, oven is warming up. That thing is stupid cat. That one's up to 200. This one is cold. I'm guessing with this one thing, he needs to reach. There you go. Now temperature is over 200 on this thing. So it takes a while for the heat to go all the way. So in that way. Okay, so I might want to remove these. And that way we can see the smoke particles, and that'll help us see how it's heating up. See, they're baked now. Part baked. Now this one's a little tricky to see, so I'm gonna take out the block here. It works. Yeah, because if you look at it, you see, because inside the black box of the block, it has that little empty space. Cooked. Yeah, you want cooked fish? No. This is the pocket. There we go. Shit works, yo. Then we'll have a third one and third one. So then these would be like large ovens. So I do believe that is the very concept, the core idea with the oven here is that it's just a bigger oven. And slightly different way of heating it up compared to the vanilla oven. Ooh, right, makes sense now. Easy clap, man. Because it's still an oven block, it just has the items in a different space. Because you consider the normal oven is also, it's a hollow block where the wood goes in, the wood burns, and then when it's done, you have a hot oven. And then you put things inside that block. So it's never like on top of the block per se, it is inside the block. And here as well, they're visually on top, but I'm guessing a game logic wise, it goes inside here. So then we'll have one of these here, one of those there, and then I might have to carve a little bit of this cobblestone into the ashlar wall there, so they'll visually be a continuation. And then this will go above there. We'll make some kind of ledge system here as well. But yeah, it's all coming together. It's all going quite well. I'm pretty happy with this. Now we did the plan was to build the kitchen today, but we did all kinds of other things as well. And the windmill tower is looking a lot better, even though we didn't finish that one either. But we have so much sandstone, it's ridiculous. And now with the help of these bad boys, we're going to be able to do a lot of cooking as well eventually. We just need to then get the farms up and start milling our flour. And with the windmill, especially if we add more windmills to the windmill to make it even more mill wind, even windier, which I think we can do. Then that one tower should be able to fuel not just the powerful gears of industry, but also our querns, which should also then be spinning somewhere. So if we have the power come down from here, and then, ooh, right, we can make this like the engine room. So we'll have different toggles for different power outputs that then end up spinning for example, the hammers or the quern. So we can like turn off the hammers, turn on the quern, and then that quern axle would go like through the walls towards here into the kitchen area that's over there. And then we could have our mills like through here or something. I think that could be pretty cool. But we have kitties. Miog is small and still a kitten. Kun is small but an adult, ready to mate. So we'll hope Miog turns out to be a boy, and then we'll have endless fucking cats all over the place. Cat fucking central. That's the plan. And the ovens are coming along, slowly but surely. Now, my friends, it is time. The doggos have poop in their butts, and those butts need to be emptied. And as such, I need to raid you all out. We'll see who's out there, who's out and about. Paper making, that is true. That is, okay, even more industry needs to be established here. We'll wait for this to dump here, and we'll change the scene. Scoop them booties! Well, Gimli most definitely will, because he's a small old lad, and I don't like when he runs up and down stairs too much, because I'm afraid he'll fall and hurt himself. So I'm gonna scoop his butt in the lap and carry him around. And then we'll go outside and they'll do their business where doggo business is supposed to be made. Now, Jesus Christ, 600 followers. What an achievement today. Thanks, guys. Now we'll see who's out and about. And double checking. Anyone else? Not sure what they're doing, but you know what? We're gonna be another case of being boring and being predictable. You all came here for the vintage story, so let's continue on the server. We're gonna raid on over again to the good old server daddy. Another Percus raid coming up, and people are building crazy shit. And we're gonna raid on over. Clickety clack. Oh. And for those who don't know who Percus is, he is the wonderful host of the server. He is usually playing on the server, though it could be he's currently visiting another server of his. He's a wonderful streamer, an aficionado of the survival crafter genre, and a hardcore mainliner of Vintage Story. He's very knowledgeable, so if you have any questions, anything you're curious about, he knows quite a lot more about the game than I. And I would like to thank you all. It's been a wonderful week, and it's time for me to have a couple of days off. Well, days off to manual labor instead of streaming. And I'll be seeing you all around. My next stream is scheduled for Sunday, so in a few days. The theme will then be to do the good old game jam of the weekend. And after that, well, we'll see. We'll be playing some other games. We'll see which game we come up with. Now, we might be playing other things other than Winter Story, and also, like I mentioned earlier, for next week, I promised to Reef that we're gonna play a little Worm and other things. And I'm sure we're gonna have a wonderful time. But fear not, there will be more Winter Story in the future. Well, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had an awesome time, and I hope every one of you has a wonderful day. Nay, a wonderful weekend. So, until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.